Orange Hat Reviews, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And welcome to the birthday celebration stream. It is my birthday. I was born on February 1st. And basically, gonna talk some entertainment, gonna talk some about my life growing up and whatnot, birthdays, birthday traditions, earliest memories, stuff like that. Let me just plug that all the way in. And we're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. Also, if there is a silent spell, please be aware that I am having internet issues, so I am sorry about that. It cannot be avoided. Thank you, Pel265. And first things first, basically, I'm going to start, well, from the beginning until we get some more people in here. Thank you, Brian. If you guys want the link, just, well, I'll even put it in the damn chat. There. But yep, if you guys want to come on in, come on in. There's no problem, nothing holding anything back. Feel free. But yep, I was born 35 years ago, Bremerhaven, Germany, on and we're back. Sorry about the small delay, folks. Like I said, as the scroll says, silent spell, freezing and whatnot, internet problems. But yeah, I was born in Bremerhaven, Germany, U.S. military. Parents. My earliest memory actually comes from Germany. And I was 5.5 months old, and I still remembered it. It's just a hallway. I can't remember the colors on the walls. A door opening, and a family of, I think, 4 or 5 people saying goodbye and whatnot. I talked with my dad over the years about it. He's confirmed it. My mom has confirmed it. Basically, it was my very in Raybrook, New York. And it was my dog, Anka, who actually also came from Germany. She was barking in the yard. She was hooked up to a leash and whatnot. And my third memory was when I was 3 years old. And I was asking my dad how to spell my name. And we had those white magnet letters. And he would teach me how to spell my name using the magnet alphabet. And they were the white ones. And I can remember dreams from when I was very, very young. I can remember all sorts of stuff. I remember when I was very young, I can't remember the exact age, but one of the cool things about my birthdays was, and for my brother's birthdays too, we would have this, or my dad would have this tradition. Thank you, Soul Assassin. Thank you, Tubian. And he would send us, or he would make us kind of earn our gifts, earn our presents. He would hide the presents, and we would have to go throughout the house, and we would find them. But we didn't go randomly. Our first birthday card would be the first clue. And when we found the first or the second present on the present's wrap would be the next clue to the next present, and so on and so forth. And the last clue or the last present you would know it was the last present by saying happy birthday, or hope you have a wonderful birthday, or whatnot. And it was a very cool tradition. It's one I actually missed, and one I was most fond of. Other cool things that I remember are, I think it was my 4th birthday. Oh, I'm getting a message. More birthday wishes. So, yeah. My dad used to have the cake thingies that you could look like several different things, Looney Tunes, bat signal, and one of my favorite things was the bat signal birthday. I remember that birthday. It was a fun birthday. I had friends over. It works. And whatnot. And while I'm live streaming, I'm also responding to birthday wishes on Facebook as well, because that's where most of my Facebook wishes. Jay, hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Happy Dinosaur. And okay, sorry about that, folks. I have the StreamYard link. Thank you, Fenrir Fire. Savage, if you want to come in, go ahead. But, yep. But, yeah, continuing on. It seems that I have a bit of a thing here. Yep. Still also addressing so many well-wishers. I've had a lot of people wishing me happy birthday. And again, I am sorry if I have internet issues. I was originally planning on starting this at 8, but a friend of mine suggested start it a little earlier and whatnot, and more people will probably come in, visit. Hopefully I'm going to get some people. I mean, I had some people say that they would. If they can, that's awesome. If they can't, I understand completely. But yeah, if you guys want to come in, wish me happy birthday, I'll be more than happy to let y'all in. Let me just plug my thingy in here. And wow, they just keep on coming. But yeah. Anyway, moving on from the other topic, I also, as we got older, the clues for your presents would get more difficult. You know, progression, make you more excited to get you also this and that. I've had a couple birthdays on Super Bowl Sunday, which in this case, Super Bowl Sunday is tomorrow, Groundhog's Day. I used to be a very big fan of the Oakland Raiders. I still am a fan of the team. I don't know the players. I wasn't really a fan of the players except for one player when I was growing up, and that was Bo Jackson. And he was a great player. I mean, that dude, I can't do his stats or anything, but he played the NFL for a hobby. He didn't care about the money. He played the NFL for a hobby. He was one of the first original multi-sport players of the newer age. I mean, of course, there you have some other players that played other sports way before him, like decades before. Fun fact about Bo Jackson, he won the Heisman Trophy when I was born, the year I was born. And yeah, it's pretty cool. If you guys got any questions and whatnot, feel free to ask as well. This can be a Q&A as well. For my birthday, this year, I bought a few movies. I got the Fast and Furious collection 1 through 8. I'm not going to get Hobbs and Shaw. I mean, it was entertaining, but I'm not really interested in Hobbs and Shaw. I saw it, didn't really enjoy it. But I'm looking forward to 9. I actually did my reaction video to it on my channel earlier today. I saw the trailer and I'm like, holy crap, how is Han still alive? My tablet glitched when I tried to get on, so I'll try again. Okay, take your time. But yeah, I got those movies. I decided to treat myself, so I also got Amazon Prime, so I can watch movies on there that they won't have on my Movies Anywhere app, because apparently Lionsgate is not partnered with Movies Anywhere, so you can't get Lionsgate movies on your Movies Anywhere app. And here we go. We got Savage Dino. How you doing?
Yeah, sorry I don't have the avatar. I'm on my tablet right now. It doesn't have the picture on there.
All right. But yeah, we're just talking movies and birthday stuff. I mean,
Right,
kind of.
So I'm thinking,
Terminator movies and whatnot.
I'm thinking of all the Terminator sequels. Which one would you, if you had to sit through one of them? If you had to sit through one of them, which one would you want to sit through that's not Terminator 2 of all the sequels?
Honestly, I like the director's cut of Salvation best out of all of the different attempts at sequels.
I think Salvation's kind of nice. It did try to give us something new.
It did the Future War. It didn't do time travel anything. However, they kind of broke continuity because of weird anomaly aspects and this and that. And it's like, yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I actually did a video of how I would break down, or how I would do a sequel. Basically, I would break it into 2 films. One that shows another 101, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he arrives in 1998 after Judgment Day was stopped in 95. He arrives in 98, and Judgment Day wasn't prevented, it was postponed. Kind of like Terminator 3. My movies would have aspects kind of like the other movies. Kind of like what they did with Dark Fate, but I would actually do it better. What I would do is I would pay attention
to... Almost anyone could do it better than those guys.
Oh, yeah, I know. But
Also,
I would
happy
actually do it.
birthday to you.
Thank you. But yeah, basically, I would pay attention to certain things. Like when they say nothing dead can go through the time displacement field, I would make sure that nothing dead can go through the time displacement field. They screwed that up in Dark Fate. They had a
Damn it! I
Rev
can't send my dead
9.
bodies for time travel.
Say what?
I can't send my leftovers for time travel. Damn it!
Yeah. But yeah, the T-101, he starts building into a shelter, like a cave shelter, for John Connor to live. But also, Sarah Connor, because she prevented Judgment Day, or rather, oh, I have a friend who's trying to watch, but she keeps on losing her signal. It's okay, Nikki. That's my friend. Her name's Nikki.
Happy
It's
day to
okay.
you, Nikki.
Yep. And let me just finish typing this out.
Well, it's nice you have a friend who is watching.
I have a couple friends who said they would. Oh, we got G-Fan.
Yay!
How you doing, G-Fan?
Hey guys, how's it going? Happy birthday.
Happy day to you, G-Fan.
Thank you.
So, what's up?
Well, we're just talking movies. I'm basically saying how I would actually do the Terminator sequel. I mean, basically going over some of the stuff that I actually did or in my video of how I would do it.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I did a video a while back when Dark Fate was coming out and whatnot. And basically what I would do was I would turn it into 2 movies, or it would be a 4-movie closed circle event. You can't prevent Judgment Day. You just can't.
It's inevitable.
You can, yeah.
E.T.
Hello to the female in the room.
But off topic. Those ice sculptures I saw were pretty neat.
Oh yeah, I put the ice castle from one town over in Saranac Lake. I put that on Twitter. I didn't post it on Facebook. Sorry. But yeah, it was the 2020 Ice Castle. They've been doing that for many years. I mean, they started originally during the World War I time, then they stopped. They stopped during the Great Depression. They stopped during World War II. Then they started picking it up for every year after World War II was over and whatnot. And this one was, it's an ice castle.
Huh.
They take ice from the lake and they build a castle out of it. It's pretty cool stuff, man. And they got some talented carvers. They had Maori, or they had the Easter Island statue heads. They had somebody carve a statue of Zeus, like sitting like this with his arms out. Oh my gosh! It was cool. Myth and Legends was the theme.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
And it was pretty cool. I took pictures of my brother and his wife. Thank you, Demogenai. Thank you, Mongo.
Happy day to you, Demogenai.
If you guys want to come in, scroll up. The StreamYard link is actually in the chat. We're just basically talking movies and a couple of memories I had from when I was, from birthday memories of old, you know. But yeah, I treated myself. But back to the Ice Castle stuff. And the Terminator stuff, basically, 2000 is basically when the world ends, instead of 1997. John Connor and Sarah both have the T8 or the T800 saves them and whatnot. Has a hollowed out mountain, which is a nuclear shelter, basically, and that is basically the end of the first sequel. Judgment Day no, that's not the end. That's basically the middle crisis point of the movie. And then they would skip ahead years into the future, like 2018, 2019.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they find Kyle Reese.
Oh, okay.
And
Like as a kid.
yeah, and Sarah Connor sadly dies during the time when they are looking for him.
Ah,
So Kyle would not meet Sarah
well,
in the
yeah.
future, but she will, or because she was on the mission where the intel of a slave factory was, because like he said, he was branded by a laser scanner working to help build skin for the cyborgs. So I'm keeping to that continuity.
Yeah. Yeah, because he pretty much
And
said that they were slaves, they hardly got anything to eat, all that stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he would, Connor would, or during the mission, during the mission to find out where these camps were, Sarah would eventually be killed by
Right.
a stray Terminator 600 or something like that. And then the rescue mission would commence. Connor would free a bunch of people, and one person who basically he would save was Kyle Reese. And they took inventory of who was saved, names and whatnot. And he asked one kid, or he was asking people what their names were, just so they could have their names, their conscripts now in the resistance.
Right.
Basically, if you're a human, you're fighting,
Right.
And so
Yeah, it's sort of like
he says, "What's your name?"
and
And and he says, "Kyle Reese," and John Connor would look up and be like, "What?" And
yeah.
that is where the first movie would end.
Yeah.
The second movie would begin 2 months.
If you're wondering about that noise, the walls in here aren't very thick, like in my apartment.
Oh, and by the way, if you hear something, I'm cooking.
Oh, what you cooking?
Yeah, hot dogs, and gonna be cooking fries. Got some chili boiling.
Ooh, a delicious hot dog chop.
Yep.
I just ate a whole cow. I'm really gonna need to get on a diet soon.
Mm. But yeah, just simple hot dogs. You should tell him about your new dog. Oh yeah. Well, when he comes back on, I will.
I'm gonna ask him if he has a birthday cake.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Or cupcakes, maybe.
Yeah, cupcakes are good. You ever have jam in a cake? I hate jam in a cake. You ever have it?
Yes, I actually do remember that. Yes. I can't
I'm
remember
talking
what they're
about like
called.
jelly in a cake, where it's like,
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. There's a specific name for that. I just can't remember what it is.
I had a donut with basically. Hold on a second. No.
Okay.
You're back.
Sorry about that. Internet.
That's all right.
Anywho, the second movie. Thank you from Edward Marius.
All right, I can tell. Hey, Orange, do you have a birthday cake?
I do not, but my my landlady got me this mug for my upcoming birthday stream, and because she knew that this is the kind of attitude I have for SJWs and whatnot who have actually showed hatred towards me on streams and whatnot. So now she got me this mug. And let me just zoom in here. Ask me if I give a fuck.
You have a
But,
nice
yeah.
landlord.
Yes,
Yep.
I know. She is freaking amazing, man.
Good landlord.
But yeah, the next movie would basically take place a few months before the attack on Skynet. Now this is kind of where Genesis kind of happens.
Right.
I mean, they have the future weaponry because the first assault, like 2018, 2019, when they rescue Reese, they don't have all the futuristic weaponry yet. They're just starting to
plasma
develop
rifle.
that.
Jump. Sorry.
So you would have all of the stuff, once they start, it's kind of like the beginning sequence to Genesis. A T-800 would be sent back, but you're not just seeing the first T-800 either. You are seeing two Terminators being activated. You would see a puddle of liquid metal being constructed, and then a living tissue sac or a living tissue shell, depending on or whatever. You can have a thing that looks like Robert Patrick, and I would actually have them possibly designate a model for Robert Patrick's model. I mean, we all know that 101 is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, what model number is the Robert Patrick model, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So they would have the 101 be activated, sent to the time displacement chamber, and they would also have the CPU-induced liquid metal, which is the T-1000, get into a living tissue sac or possibly even a living tissue organ or shell that looks like a human, that can move like a human, and whatnot. Thank you, Thomas Connolly. And they would have it also go back in time. And because if you watch the special edition of Terminator 2, where they do all the words from the old Steelbook edition DVD, you actually get a sense that the T-1000 has shed a living tissue cover off screen. And that's basically because they actually acknowledge it in the special edition. And whatnot. So yeah, I would show how they do it. I mean, I'm kind of in between, like, would it be just like a huge skin mass of living tissue, or would it be a body that it looks like a young Robert Patrick? I mean,
it takes off the human flesh layer, or else it rubs the lotion.
Yeah. Well, would you be interested in doing like something how they did with The Irishman, where you would actually have Robert Patrick, but digitally make him look younger?
Well, I would ask him, of course, because he said he would never do another thing. Even though I swear to God, they said they actually got him to be in Genesis, and other people have fought me tooth and nail saying,
hey, hon,
he was never in Genesis.
Are all our cats in here?
I wonder, was he actually in that was the one I forget, like the fourth one?
Come here.
Or
that
was
would
it
be
CG?
Salvation.
Yeah, I think I saw like a CGI copy of him. Was that actually him, or is that just like not like the Asian wise, or is that just a cartoon?
I am unsure. But I would have that one do it, and then after the first two Terminators are sent back, you would have John Connor infiltrate and whatnot. They would finally seize the time displacement chamber, and they would they would see rows upon rows of 101s different haircuts and whatnot. Because, as you know, the different haircut Terminators from the original and T2. And he would grab...
This was fun, guys. I'm just going to go eat some dinner.
All right.
Goodbye. Happy birthday to you, Orange Hat.
Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Savage. And happy. But yeah.
Yeah.
He would then seize or reprogram not one T-800, but two T-800s. Because he's going to send one to 1995 and then 1998, just in case they couldn't stop Judgment Day.
Right.
He basically says, he reprograms the other one to ensure survival, to build the shelter and whatnot.
Right.
But he also sends the other one 35 years later from 1995, which would be 2030?
Okay.
Yep, 2030. And because 2030 is when he does the whole time travel thing.
Right.
But also in term T1, it's 2029. So roughly 35 years later.
So would you
anyway?
Oh,
go ahead.
Oh, would you ever bring up that fact in the movie where the Resistance really thinks about it and says, "What if Judgment Day happens regardless?" You know, that would be an interesting moral dilemma, because it's like, we're doing all this resources, we're wasting all these good men to try to do this, and yet it's going to happen.
Well, that's what he's basically saying when he does the assault, or before he goes on the assault on the time displacement area. He's basically saying, we are going to send one back to help try to prevent Judgment Day. But if it fails, if Judgment Day cannot be stopped, we will at least ensure that the human resistance has a surviving chance.
Right.
Also, the T-800 that ensured his survival was also helping him get to the time displacement facility, but it was also destroyed because it got ambushed by a bunch of other Terminators, and it actually gets destroyed.
Right.
Otherwise, he could have just sent that one back, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you also have to make sure that you close that circle too.
Right.
And he gives Kyle Reese the message to go back to meet Sarah and whatnot.
Right.
He does all of that. Basically, I'm paying attention to just the first two movies and the lore-rich rules that are needed.
Right, of course.
Because Dark Fate was produced by Jim Cameron, yes, but people don't realize he wasn't on the set.
No,
he was never there.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying too. I'm like, he really, other than a producer, he was never hands-on with that project.
Exactly, and that was the problem. And he then threw Tim Miller under the bus.
Yeah.
Because it flopped in the box office.
Right. Now, you know, I know James Cameron, he's been very critical of like the Marvel and Marvel and that kind of thing. But did you notice after he criticized Marvel, did you notice that because Disney acquired Fox, they pushed back Avatar?
Yep.
Don't you think that was kind of convenient? Like right after he said that they pushed it back.
Yep. He kind of stood up against them, and they're like, apparently you forgot your place, you little twerp. Guess what? Thank you, Just Another Nerd and Kamen Rider. Thank you very much. If you guys want to come into the thing, just go. In fact, I can actually do it again. Feel free to come on in. Hopefully, we're going to get a couple of bigger names too. I mean, I would love to have you guys come on in. and talk movies and stuff. But yeah, that's how I would do the Terminator movies. I would stay lore rich, and I would follow the damn rules. You know.
See, and that's the problem.
I wouldn't have. And the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the most important thing is I wouldn't have the identity politics either.
Yeah. Who cares?
I wouldn't have women kicking ass just because they're women. I'd have people kicking ass because that's the human spirit. You know?
Exactly. And you know what? That's why hats off to Godzilla King of the Monsters. They really stayed away from that. They stayed away. They still had the lore-rich atmosphere, you know. And it's unfortunate it didn't do that well, but so many people have commented about that where it's like, I've been noticing, you know, especially people that finally saw it when it came out on DVD and all that, and they're like, wow, you know.
The Godzilla DVD sales went through the roof.
Oh yeah, yeah. I could not find the hardcover, the metal cover that Best Buy. Yeah, Steelbook. I could not find that at Best Buy. It was already sold out by the time I went to get it.
Nice.
And it's like, wow, that's good. I was upset, but I was like really thankful. I'm like, oh, good. I'm glad it's selling so well. You know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Cool thing about Godzilla is my dad got me Godzilla merchandise when I was younger for my birthday.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
I mean, he got my first 2 real movies after the ones that he had taped on VHS were Godzilla, or the Mecha Godzilla with the Planet of the Apes mask aliens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one? Gigan, Godzilla versus Gigan.
2 of my favorite movies.
Gigan.
Yep, those are 2 of my favorites from the original. It kind of showed Godzilla can get his ass kicked. I mean, but still keep going. I mean, both of those movies, like, it drew blood. I mean, he was getting beat pretty good.
Yeah, he was getting his ass kicked. I mean, they really went bloody in that one because freaking, was it Anguirus that the Mechagodzilla was still skinned up? He like grabs freaking Anguirus and just rips his freaking mouth open.
He does a King Kong move.
Yeah, it's like, god damn, that is brutal.
Yeah, it's like Mechagodzilla in that series is the Terminator, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, it was just nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, today I was going to see 1917 in theaters, but just do a little treat for movies. But I forgot yesterday I went out with my brother to my other brother's house so we could all spend some time together. And I forgot my wallet at my brother's house. So he's going to be in town tomorrow and drop off my wallet. So then tomorrow I can see 1917.
Yeah. So I actually have a announcement too. Looks like I'm going to be getting a new job. Now this job, I'm applying for a CDL license. I'll be a truck driver, essentially. And
thank you, or Cub.
Yeah, sorry. It's oh no, you're fine. It's you know, I'm kind of excited because it's pretty good pay as far as that's concerned. The only thing is I'm like going to be gone for like 3 weeks at a time, like on the road for 3 weeks, come back home for 3 weeks, back on the road, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, truck driving is let's just say it can be hectic.
Yeah.
You're going to be home, you're going to be going, it's a hectic schedule.
Yeah, but like at least though, you know, considering that, you know, I only work like a couple days a week. I mean, heck, I'm about willing to get anything here. But yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yep. Yeah, I treated myself a lot yesterday and today.
Get anything good?
Movies. I got the Fast and Furious movies, 1 through 8, extended editions for the last 4 movies or 3 movies. I got the John Wick trilogy, and I got myself the Terminator movies plus Amazon Prime. Right now, I'm doing the 30-day trial.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The one thing about Amazon Prime, the only thing I really want that for, I always wanted to watch the Man in the High Castle. It's supposed to be really good. Like this is the last season this year, but it's supposed to be really good. You know what that's about?
No.
Okay, so what it is, it's an alternate timeline. The Axis powers win World War II. They never dropped the atomic bomb. None of that. They never won against Germany. So essentially, Japan takes everything west of the Rocky Mountains, and then Germany takes the rest of America. So it's kind of split that way. So it's really about, it takes place in, I think, let's say the 70s or something like that. Like, but in their timeline, like, again, nuclear power isn't even a thing. It's like the Japanese have like still have the giant Yamato battleships and all kinds of stuff. But it's supposed to be really good, and it's about these like essentially these like resistance fighters that are trying to like secretively take back America. But the thing is, like, a lot of the history is lost, so they don't even know all the troops and all that kind of stuff. It's supposed to be really good.
Oh, that's good.
But
still there? Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still there. It's supposed to be really good.
Okay.
There was this guy again last night. Yeah.
Yep. Ruthie is. Oh, we got Cub here. How you doing, Cub?
Hey, Orange.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Godzilla? Am I right?
Yeah, GFan 84. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Damn
Okay. How old did you get?
How old am I?
No, I mean the birthday child. Hey, this time I'm sober. But I'm getting to be drunk. No, don't worry. Orange, how old did you get? Oh, is he frozen or something like that?
He might be.
Yeah, I've heard people try that not to get older. They freeze themselves.
Right.
And yeah, but most time it doesn't work. But it works with Godzilla.
Yes,
when
yeah,
he gets,
it does.
yeah,
It does.
when he gets,
Very much so.
yeah. By the way, did you see all the 35 Godzilla movies? Or
Oh, yeah. Yep, saw all of them.
yeah, and let me guess. You just like the originals and not this American shit, I hope.
No. I like both.
Really?
Yep, I actually like both. Now, Godzilla 98, that was made in America? No. But the other ones, yes. These ones are actually good. I'm fine with them.
What? Why doesn't anybody like the one from the German director? Is there a kind of racism here?
No. I didn't mean it that way. Did not mean it that way.
He's pulling your leg.
Hey, I'm adopted, and most people in my family are German heritage. So yeah, no.
Oh,
did not.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
No, I'm German. I'm German too. So
I was born in Germany, Cub.
Yeah, and I told you it's not my fault.
Yeah, but Mongo asked me a question before the damn internet cut off on me. Yes, I did, Mongo. I actually did a reaction video earlier today.
A reaction video to Fast and Furious. So you showed the people how you are vomiting, or what?
The ninth trailer. I'm actually excited for it. I mean, objectively, yes, all movies are flawed, but I actually like the Fast and Furious series.
Yeah, I even reviewed them, part 1 to 7. No, part 1 to 8. And but the last two I didn't see. Here, this spin-off and this new one, of course, that is now in the cinemas, I think. And but I'm going to update my old 127 review because of that. And the only thing I even reviewed them is because I made a Kurt Russell series. I reviewed all Kurt Russell movies. And so I had to review also the God Awful Fast and Furious one. And I thought, okay, I review them all and even put them out of the Kurt Russell
Have
review
fun.
and give them a review on their own.
Nice.
So that's the reason why it exists, because constantly I get asked, oh, if you hate them, why did you review them? And I explain, but I had to because of Kurt Russell. I'm a huge Kurt Russell fan.
Have you seen
Have you seen?
Oh, is he frozen again?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, at least that's his way of staying young. He's freezing himself.
Yeah, he tries again. He is frozen, so he doesn't get any older. How old did he get? Damn it.
I don't even know. I didn't ask. So
yeah, I know it's not nice to ask somebody how old he is.
Okay, I'm back. But yeah, have you ever seen the movie The Computer Who Wore Tennis Shoes?
Yes, of course. I made reviews on all Kurt Russell movies, all of them,
including the ones when he was a kid.
Yes, including the ones he was a kid. But I just it were 5 videos I had to make on this subject matter, because when I started them, I didn't know that he was in so many movies. It was kind of a shock for me. But I promised it to one of my subscribers, and I said, okay, I go through them all. But and I like the old ones, but not, of course, the ones where he was as a kid here with Disney and so on. They're not great, but everybody has.
They were done way early, where you had less effects and stuff.
Yeah. And this tennis shoe one, of course, is a part of the series with supernatural themes in it. Where in one movie he has strengths, and in another, and this tennis shoe one, I think, is where he has this super brain, like a computer. And there's one where he gets invisible. I know them all. They are crap, but as I said, I'm a huge Kurt Russell fan. I don't mind it because he's the only real Snake Plissken. And and that's the thing.
I actually liked Sky High. I thought that was pretty good. That was busy.
Yeah, he was the only interesting part in that movie. I give you that. And was it the one with Bruce Campbell, or what is the other one? There were 2 movies the same kind of with supernatural kids, superpowered kids.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell was in that one too.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell. Oh yeah, okay. So
he played the gym teacher.
Yeah. That's right. So 2 highlights in that movie. Bruce Campbell is always great. Kurt Russell is always great. Okay, and then these other crap I don't care for.
Let's see here.
I liked Tombstone. You ever watch Tombstone?
Yeah, of course. As I said, I reviewed all of his movies, and Tombstone was much better than this other garbage from Kevin Costner, Wipe Up. Oh my God, that was so bad. And even the mediocre Tombstone, which was really just mediocre, it's not a great movie, but it has at least something outstanding in it. And it was not Kurt Russell. It was Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday.
Yes.
He made
marvelous
such a
performance. Yeah.
Yes, he made an outstanding performance that even showed in a George P. Cosmatos movie. Wouldn't ever believe that. So this movie got a pass from me because of that. Yeah, and with the Godzilla movies, by the way, so you are excited for the new one here, this King Kong versus Godzilla?
Oh yes, I'm excited for it. Very much so.
Yeah, but hope it doesn't have these annoying human actors like in the last one, because they were awful, or not?
Oh, yeah. Well, most people go see the monsters, not really worry about the humans.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they stick out so awfully, because there were so much of them in this time, and the story was even dumb for a Godzilla movie.
Eh,
Couldn't believe
yeah.
that.
Well, it could have been worse. I've seen worse. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm now seeing worse. I'm going through the old Dr. Mabuse movies, and they are really crap. Yeah, so I'm glad I can take a break from that.
Yeah. I never watched those ones. To be honest with you.
Yeah, no, they're really old. They're from the silent movie era, even. So I don't mind if anybody hasn't seen. It's not everybody has seen them, but yeah, sometimes I go to this old stuff just to remind me myself that there was a time where movies really were interesting and not this crap nowadays.
I liked Buster Keaton from the silent movie
Uh,
era.
yes, Buster Keaton and his general, here the movie with the train,
Yeah.
probably one of the greatest movies of all time for me. Probably my favorite action movie, because everything you see in this movie is real.
Yes.
There is and of course it flopped at the box office. It was a big bomb and whatsoever. And Buster Keaton lost kind of control after that. He lost control of filmmaking, so he had to work for other people because of that. It was kind of his dream project or whatever. And yeah, but at least yeah, and also it's also the reason why Buster Keaton is nowadays kind of a little bit forgotten. Next to Charlie Chaplin, for example, or others who didn't went bankrupt with their big project.
My film teacher, he was a huge Buster Keaton fan, so like we learned all about him.
Oh, very
Thank you,
cool.
Slasher.
Huh? What? Didn't get that.
I was thanking Slasher McSplitter for the birthday wishes.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, your teacher, he has really taste. Knows seems to know what he was talking about, because Buster Keaton and also this silent movie era. You have movies from Murnau and Fritz Lang and things like that. Charles Chaplin.
Yeah.
Here, what's the name here? The guy with the clock. Constantly forgot his name. Uh, here, this guy that hangs at the clock, at the big clock. It's often copied, this scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has glasses on constantly. Well, I always forget his name. Yeah, but as I said, this is a great time. People really should, if they want to see how movies really get made, or really good movies, you find them in this era of movie making.
Yeah, that's very true.
All right, let's do a recap for a second, folks. If you guys are just joining in, thank you and welcome to the birthday celebration stream. I'm going to be going for 4 more hours. Have all sorts of different people jumping in. Basically, I'm going through things that I life stuff, movie talk, and whatnot. But yeah, I am going to kind of turn the conversation back to early memories and whatnot. For those of you who haven't heard, do you guys think Vic Mignogna and Funimation can make peace with each other? No, I do not, Kamen Rider, sadly, because Funimation did him dirty. They did the whole believe all women crap, and I honestly hope that they fall to shit because of it. But yeah, going back to the birthday stuff one of the birthdays that I remember fondly was I think it was 17th birthday, because that was the birthday that it was the final birthday where we got presents and whatnot. And I think it was my 16th birthday, the year before the last birthday, that we stopped getting presents. That was a one where he couldn't hide one present. For those of you guys that don't know, from earlier in the stream, my dad used to hide the birthday presents and have his kids look for them on their birthday. And each present would have a clue to where the next present was. And there was one he couldn't hide because it was too big, first off. And back when I was 13, we had went to Disney World and Medieval Times and Epcot and all sorts of different places. And my brothers both got swords. I didn't get one. I mean, I did, but that was a while later. But then but also my brothers then got 2 other swords. So it was just 2 swords to 1 sword, you know? And then my dad got me Excalibur. And that was one of the coolest damn swords I have. I still have it. Not on my wall or here, but it's actually at my dad's house. Which one day I plan on going back down there and actually getting it so I can bring it up here. It's a great sword, man. That's really got cool weight to it. It was well crafted too.
Oh, cool. I'm a big Excalibur fan here from the movie and from the King Arthur legend in general. I of course made review about that, and I was even on Middle Age markets and things like that, and dressed like in the Middle Ages. So I'm a huge fan of this whole stuff with King Arthur legend and things like that.
Me too. I mean, the Arthurian legends, I read them in high school. Sorry. I liked the Chaucer stories.
Yeah. One of the Chaucer stories, people may not know that there was this movie with Heath Ledger.
Knight's Tale.
Knight's Tale, and A Knight's Tale, and it's a trash movie, but Heath Ledger is brilliant in it, and also all the other guys, the cast has, you can see they like to be there. And I like the movie, but it's not after these Cursor Tales you said. I found that out by reviewing it. I was surprised myself, but as I said, the movie itself is because the rock music in it does really.
Yeah, that was the way that it kind of really threw it off. It was definitely not a historical piece.
No, definitely not. But still a great movie. As I said, from the trash point of view, it's cool. I had fun with it, even as a middle-aged fan. But but still, in my review, I warned people if they really think this is a proper adaptation or something like that. No, it isn't.
It really wasn't. But yeah, one of the things I liked about Knight's Tale was I actually liked the extended edition, the director's cut version of it, where is my internet failing? It might start. Yeah. God damn it! I hate my fucking landlady right now. I mean, I love her that she got me this mug, but I wish that people would stop freaking calling the goddamn house. I mean, I told her, get all your freaking shit done before 6 o'clock. God damn it. Is that too much to ask?
Hey, maybe the internet also got older and is now old and tired, like us.
Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, one of the things I liked about A Knight's Tale was the extended stuff with Chaucer, after they started winning a lot and whatnot, they see him walking around naked again, and they're like, "Oh my God, did he just lose again?" And then he's in bed, he gets an apple for his girlfriend and stuff, and it's like, "Oh wow!" And then they finally leave him alone, but Watt's still in there, Alan Tudyk, and he's like, "I thought you was a prostitute. Get out!" It's like, oh gosh, damn, man. You just can't. Oh my gosh. Paul Bettany and Alan Tudyk's chemistry in that movie was just phenomenal, man. Where they're always where he's always beating on freaking Chaucer and whatnot.
Yes, I agree on that. Sometimes even when a movie is clearly not a proper adaptation or whatever, as I said, the trash value, some people confuse that when I say it's a trash movie, that I don't like it. Because, for example, Total Recall, RoboCop is a brilliant masterpiece. And Total Recall is a trash movie. I mean the Paul Verhoeven one, but still entertaining as hell. It has nothing to do with the short story it's based off, and makes most of the things up, and it's completely miscast with Schwarzenegger and things like that. But because of that, it's still entertaining as hell. I wouldn't have it another way like it is. So I call it a trash classic, but still it's a very good movie from an entertainment point of view.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the cool things about my channel. When I give reviews, I do the objective, then the subjective, and then I do what's called moviegoer, where you don't deconstruct the film and find the flaws. You base it solely on entertainment value.
Yeah,
and
that's really the best way to go.
Yeah,
because I've seen so many times where movies may be entertaining and they just get burned or they get torn apart, like, you know, by all this analyzing. And it's like, it's a bit over much, you know, because there's some movies that I find entertaining that, from a technical standpoint is terrible. You ever watch 13th Warrior?
Huh? 13th Floor?
The 13th Warrior.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Michael Crichton,
Crichton
book. Yeah.
Yes, I love that movie. That was very entertaining. I really liked it, but I mean, it just had so many problems to it. But at the same time, I just looked at it purely as entertainment. I still watch it a lot. You know.
Yes.
I mean, that is a great freaking movie.
And for people, it's a John McTiernan movie, which wasn't finished by John McTiernan because he got in conflict with a writer here with Michael Crichton, who wrote the book, but he's also a director, so he finished the movie, and that's the reason why the movie is such a mess, because of these two visions that collided.
Conflicting, yeah.
Yeah, well, not just that, but it didn't help that Omar Sharif, who really wasn't in it that much, publicly said he didn't like how it turned out, and so he had a lot of clout at that time. So it's like,
which one was that one?
That was the translator at the beginning, the one who was translating everything for him. That's Omar Sharif. And he's a huge actor, like in France and stuff like that. But because he kind of like publicly said he didn't like it at all, he didn't like how he turned out, it kind of hurt it too. So
yeah, he was he became really famous worldwide with the Dostoevsky adaptation. What's the name? It's very thick book. What was the name? Dr. Zhivago. That's where he became famous with, and since then became a big movie star. And this was one of his latest movies, I think.
It was one of his last before he semi-retired. So
Yeah, yeah. I really liked him in the role, and it's one of the movies where I like even Antonio Banderas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it gets trashed. It got too harsh criticism from my point of view because
It's
the
an
movie is
underappreciated movie.
yes,
Yeah.
it's still entertaining, and the best part in the movie is not the main actor. It's not Antonio Banderas. It's the actor who plays here this guy from the north, the leader of these northern guys.
Oh,
Oh,
Bullseye.
Bullseye. Yeah.
Yeah. That was it. Was he stole the movie? Really.
Basically, yeah, he did. But
Yeah.
there was the other guy that was one of the Northmen that actually got along with Antonio Banderas' character that you see him having the most interaction
Oh
with.
yeah, yeah.
Oh
That
my
was-
gosh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
When they
He
were
was
building
he
the
was great.
trenches and the villager or the head of that area that they were at, it's like, we need to send a message to this motherfucker. And so they picked the biggest guy and he just sloughs mud right on him. And it's like, oh my god. And he's like, you or toss him mud, this and that. He's like, that's because, boy, your words are as feeble and illegitimate as an old woman's.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my
It's great.
gosh, man. It's
No, my absolute favorite scene of that movie will always be he's having a hard time with the heavy sword, so he
yeah.
irons it down to where it's a scimitar, and
Or Shamshir, yeah.
yeah, and they like you look at it and they're like, hey, when you die, can I give that to my daughter?
Yeah, that was Tony Curran's character. He's like,
Yeah,
give an Arab a sword, he makes a knife.
yeah,
And then he does his little.
Oh, he's frozen again.
yeah.
And it's like, oh, damn, dude. I just
Yeah,
love it when he tosses him the sword for the first time. He's like, I cannot lift this. Grow stronger. He just basically told, grow stronger.
Yeah, and for people who are interested, the movie is based on the book. I think it's called The Death Eaters.
Eaters of the Dead.
Yeah. Eaters of the Dead.
Yep.
Oh, Eaters of the Dead. Oh, yeah, thanks. And from Michael Crichton, as I said, Michael Crichton is a really interesting author. He wrote many interesting books and made also himself directed many interesting movies. And people know him maybe best from Jurassic Park. He wrote the novel Dino World or Dino Park. It's called the novel, I think, in the original. And for me personally, the best thing he ever has done was not a book that he wrote. It was a movie that he directed, Westworld.
Nice.
The original, the original
Yeah.
Westworld from the 70s. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. It's brilliant in its simplicity. I don't like this new Westworld thing that they make from the story. They go more in direction of Blade Runner and things like that. But yeah, the originals are really cool. And also he made made a movie that is called Coma. If maybe people can remember it. It's about organ thieves and things like that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's about a clinic where people they fall into coma. They come into this clinic, and their organs are they're just used that their organs are sold, and it's with Michael Douglas, and it's very good, frightening movie. Not because it's so gory, because of the themes it has.
But
yeah.
So Orange, what other great birthdays do you remember?
Well, let's see here. I can't remember many of them, but I do remember my younger ones when I remember the cakes because my dad always had different cake molds, and he or like Batman the insignia, the I remember presents that I got for, I can't remember which birthdays they were, but most of the time, early ones, I got, I think it was for my birthday that I got Masters of the Universe
Oh, okay.
on VHS.
I remember that.
And one of the weird things about the VHS version of Masters of the Universe is once the credits start rolling, that's as far as the tape went. It didn't go all the way through. So you don't get the little nugget at the end where Skeletor comes up and says, "I'll be back,"
Mhm.
and whatnot. And it's like, damn. But yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, it was a nice trashy movie. I liked it back then.
yeah.
Nowadays, I don't mind it. Of course, it's as far as He-Man, He-Man adaptation as it can get.
Well,
You know,
Billy Barty did a great job as Gwildor. I mean, Gwildor's not actually in the old or in the cartoon or anything, but that was Falcor, I believe his name was.
Yeah.
Or no, not Falcor, but God damn it, what was his damn name? What was that little wizard's name?
I'm not sure now.
Yeah, I never read the comics or watched the
Alexa,
TV series.
what was the
Oh,
wizard's name in He-Man?
Here's something I found on the web. According to enworld.org, Skeletor, Evil Lyn, and Sorceress are all pretty powerful wizards.
You are useless, woman. Anyway, it was that red dude with the circle on his thing, freaking ears that came out of his damn hat. But he wasn't in the movie. They made Gwildor in the movie, played by Billy Barty. And my gosh, man, when they started eating freaking basically the movie variant of KFC.
Mm-hmm.
God bless me.
Oh,
Anywho,
Gesundheit.
thank you. Danke. Anyway. Yeah, I speak a little bit of German. I was born there, so I had to learn a little bit.
Oh, he speaks German here, like in the Simpsons.
A little bit. Kleine Deutsch.
No, like in the Simpsons scenes where Grandpa is telling from Vietnam and Kennedy says, ich bin ein Berliner on the Vietnam boat, and there he said, oh, he speaks German. He's a Nazi. Get him.
Oh my God. That's just evil.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Grandpa says, when we discovered his dark secret back then. Oh, sorry. I couldn't resist.
That's all right. But, yeah, they, what was I talking about before I sneezed? I kind of had like a brain fart or a brain reset.
You were talking about you were looking up the sorcerer's name and like how they were eating KFC. The movie.
KFC, thank you.
Yeah.
I just love that sequence in the movie. It's like, I wonder how they get the meat on these little white sticks. Those are rib bones. And she's just the mortified look on her face. You mean this used to be an animal? Mm-hmm. What a barbaric world. It's like, seriously? You freaking fight on the front lines all the time, and you're afraid to have Orko. Thank you, Savage Dinosaur. Orko. Oh, you are awesome. You are freaking awesome. But yes, thank you so much, dude. I could kiss you if it wasn't for the internet. But anyway. But yeah, it's like you freaking fight on the front lines and what? Do you go to the gardens just to freaking Do you not eat rations? What is your deal? Are you a freaking How can you fight in a war and be a vegetarian? Man up and get some meat in you. Well, woman up and get some meat in you. Jeez. Meat and, well, and I could make this dirty. I'm not going to. But yeah, man.
Yeah, when He-Man back then came out, I was clearly too old for this kid stuff. As I said, I never watched the TV series and also never got this toys or whatever. But the movie I was looking forward to, mainly, of course, because of Dolph Lundgren. Back then, he was one of the interesting action stars, and never missed a movie with him. And yeah, it was entertaining, I have to say.
But yeah, oh my gosh, man! I remember I got a bunch of movies when I was a kid. It's
Yeah,
just
same
one of the
with
things that my dad would always get us.
Yeah, I would get a lot too. But I remember getting Transformers the movie from 1986. You guys ever see the Transformers
I've
series?
seen that one.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, that was the one with Unicron.
Yeah, and I still remember. I always make fun of guys who thought the red wedding was bad, but like being a little kid and then seeing all your heroes just get like destroyed within the first 20 minutes of the movie is like mortifying.
Yes, you can.
It
Thank
just
you, open-minded.
I open-minded.
But yes, you can come back in, Dono, if you want.
Hey,
yeah,
I'm
I just
going
found out that other bigger channels are starting to stream, and it's like, oh, come on, man, really?
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
Oh, why is the one-man low council, or why is Odin streaming as one-man low council tonight? It's like, don't tell me that the bullshitters are about to do high council tonight.
Oh yeah, Darth Barbie started hers at 6:03. Hold on.
And I can't get
there's a couple
any
others.
luck trying to get those guys up here.
Hey,
Hey guys, what are your thoughts on Michael Bay Transformers films?
Oh yeah, they are crap. I'm going to grab
Unpopular
another beer.
opinion. I actually like them.
I like them
like
to a
the
certain
first
point.
one.
Yeah.
Yes, to a certain point, I like them. The first one and the second one, I like the best.
Yes. Same here.
Now, the last, or the other three, the last three ones where, I mean, Witwicky was still in the third one, but the fourth and fifth one, where they were trying to bring in Unicron, where they were setting it up and then they just stop. It's like, no, you need to finish this. Because if I don't see Unicron on a goddamn Transformers live action movie before I die, I will freaking make a deal with the damn devil for eternal life until that freaking movie comes back. And then I'm going to take over hell so I don't get tortured.
Yeah, well, now they went with Bumblebee, which is almost like an alternate storyline. Like, almost.
Man, fuck Cthulhu.
Yeah, but the Transformers.
I mean, have you guys...
they're all really bad. And
the first movie, it was actually... They kept it grounded. That was what I liked. They kept it as grounded as possible.
You mean
as you can?
Yeah,
with,
it has
with
the
Transformers.
It has the most slow motion, and that thing means grounded nowadays. What do you mean?
I mean that
giant
they kept
robot
it within the realm of the real as best as they could.
Huh? What? Didn't get that.
Giant robots that turn to Mercedes. Nothing unusual here.
Meaning, yeah.
Huh?
But yeah, one of the things I liked about it was they used real, God damn it, what am I trying to say? Real
Cars.
Vehicles. They used real, or actually existing things.
Yes.
In the cartoon, freaking Starscream was what, like an F-15 or an F-16?
Yeah.
In this one, or in that movie, he was an F-22 instead. He was a Raptor.
Yeah.
The UHX helicopter, which was Blackout, he was a different helicopter. I believe he was a Huey in the original, or in the other one, or Sting, or whatever. But they upgraded and they kept them more modern. They modernized it, yes, but they still kept them as the main vehicles that they were. except for Bumblebee, because Bumblebee originally was a Volkswagen Beetle, but they
Mhm.
touched on that
Yeah, when he hit
in
the Beetle.
in
Yeah.
the first one, because the Beetle that was right next to it, he just freaking pounds on it.
Yeah.
But Bernie Mac, man, oh my
Oh,
gosh,
yeah.
he was freaking hilarious in that movie.
May he rest in
How
peace.
often and how important the Transformers were for human history. Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I liked the book version of Dark Side of the Moon, or the Dark Side of the Moon Transformers movie, because
Dark Side
believe it
of
or
the
not,
Moon.
in
I still blame
well, that's
Transformers
what they
for
called it,
killing
the
off
Dark,
my
well, Dark
dinosaur
of the
Yeah,
Moon.
race.
I know it's a Pink Floyd album, so oh my god.
Yeah, I know it's a Pink Floyd, but yeah, one of the cool things about that was, or the Dark Side, or the Dark of the Moon book was, instead of Megatron fighting Prime to the death when he only had like one arm and freaking, or he still kills freaking Megatron, but instead of that happening, he actually sues for peace.
Yes.
He
I
actually
remember the
goes
book,
back
yes.
through the portal to
Cybertron,
whatchamacallit, and that
Yeah,
was
Cybertron.
actually, at that point, that was a perfect setup
Yes.
for Unicron,
Yeah.
because at that point, Unicron, what is the one thing that he feeds on? Energon.
Yeah.
And he was planning on going to what's the damn planet's name? Cybertron.
Cybertron.
But Cybertron was at that point existing in two separate areas.
Yep.
So imagine the confusion for Unicron,
Yes.
and being like, well, I'm going to go to the last position where I felt the Energon at its strongest, because all the Transformers on Earth, and plus Cybertron being in the thing
Yes.
and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
it was beautiful. And it would have been or instead of going to Earth, he would sense that Cybertron was back in its normal spot, and he would go there, and then they would come back to Earth saying, "We need your fucking help."
Right. Yeah.
But it's like,
well,
ugh.
would
Unicron attack an Amish planet?
Yes, he would, without hesitation.
Yeah.
He is indiscriminate. I mean, oh my gosh, man! That
Yeah, but wouldn't they not have Energon? Didn't they? Did you get the power plant and that kind of stuff?
Energon was the stuff that the Transformers lived off of. It was their lifeblood, basically.
So it's electricity based.
But
I still didn't get that. There are also
kinda
female Transformers out there. I don't understand how.
Well, it's like USB ports, or it's basically
they don't copulate.
So because how did they reproduce exactly?
Well, when you stick
the cube,
your adapter
before time began.
Yeah.
I could actually do frickin' what's his name's, or Prime's voice a while back. I mean, I could try, or the beginning of the Transformers movie. Before time began, there was the cube. And it's like, interesting. I mean, when I saw it in theaters and his voice just...
Oh, he's frozen again.
Yep.
Should we play the Madonna song, Frozen? Maybe then he gets unfrozen or something like that.
As long as we're not playing Let It Go, I'm good.
We should play that just to see what happens.
Yeah, here, Orange Head. Why is your heart frozen? Oh my god.
We're gonna melt your heart with a classic.
Yeah, we need some warm rhythms to melt his heart.
We need some smooth jams.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sucks. He always has to get out and then come in again. didn't know that that works with the host.
Yeah, well, it happens when your internet isn't that great. So
Yep.
Sorry about
But-
that.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
coming
it's
back.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thanks God.
Man, I've been resurrected more times than Jesus.
Hey,
Yeah.
we wanted to play some warm rhythms and beats to get you unfrozen again.
There you go. It's funny, huh? Yeah.
Hammer albums.
But yeah. Can't touch this. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but Transformers,
just-
I don't mind when here this stupid who thinks he is a director, Michael Bay. Yeah, when he stays with this series, I don't mind it. But because when he tries something else outside Transformers, it's so embarrassing. Every movie besides Transformers, I think he completely. Maybe the only decent one is maybe Armageddon, but even this one sucks. Dick.
You know,
The
I-
Rock was a good movie.
yeah,
I
The
think The
Rock.
Rock was decent.
Fight
What's
me,
the Rock
bitch.
from? Hey,
The
what's
Rock
the Rock
was a
from
good
Michael?
movie.
What's the
Yeah.
Rock
Yes.
from
This
Michael
was
Bay?
okay.
Directed by Michael Bay.
Basically, Nicolas Cage teams up with Sean Connery to stop.
And that's why that movie was good.
And Alcatraz.
Yeah, I give him
And-
that. The Rock is his best movie, I would say. If it's from Michael Bay, I forgot that he directed this one also.
Yeah, it's because it's because Sean Connery was in it that it was done so well. Because Sean Connery, man, he is my favorite actor, hands down. He is my favorite actor.
Yeah, he was also
He's my favorite Bond.
producer on the movie, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and the thing is, he takes his acting seriously, and after the last bomb, he was also producing here League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
That was his last
We're
movie
gonna need an
too.
extraordinary paycheck to get
Yes,
rid of these woes.
This movie was a catastrophe for three people. It destroyed the. Connery didn't act anymore after that. The director, here, the one from Blade, what was his name?
Del Toro?
Yeah.
No.
The guy who also directed Blade, first Blade.
Alexa, who directed the first Blade movie?
Blade was directed by Stephen Norrington.
Stephen Norrington.
Stephen Norrington. Yes, he was. I liked Stephen Norrington movies. Even he directed just a few. And as I said, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was the last one. After that, he also quit directing. And also, it was a catastrophe for the guy, which graphic novel got adapted here.
What?
It's a famous comic book writer. He made, I think,
Alan
also-
Moore.
Alan Moore. Yeah. Oh, thanks.
I'm a
And-
big comic book fan.
Yeah, and this movie was really disastrous.
It was still fun.
Yeah, kind of, but not really. It was fun, like a Van Helsing or something like that, which was also god awful.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, Kate Beckinsale, you did not do a good freaking Transylvanian accent.
Yeah, this whole thing. Stephen Summers, I think.
I
it's
kept
his worst
expecting
movie.
Count Chocula to pop up in that movie, be like, "They're after my marshmallows."
Yeah, I know, man. It was just, it's like, I enjoyed when it came to Van Helsing, I enjoyed the damn gag reel more than I enjoyed that movie.
Yeah, because the effects, for example, first off, the story was suck dick, and the effects were so bad. And I watched it in the cinema, the first 15 minutes or something like that. I was there with a colleague, and we just both thought the same thing. We just thought, okay, no, we go somewhere else, go drink a beer or something like that, not waste our time with this crap. It was one of the 3 movies where I went out of the theater.
I mean, they killed the hottest freaking bride right off the bat, and it's like, God damn, man. Why would you kill Mariska? She was the hottest one. Keep her till the end of the damn movie.
Yeah,
And what's
I was kind of thinking a little bit. The hard part about that movie is probably the first 10 minutes, mainly because I'm a big monster movie fan, and I think it's a nice take on classic.
Yeah, they did the black
classics
and white.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
black
like that one part.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
downhill
Yeah.
from there, though.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to head out here.
All right, take it easy, G-Fan. Thank you for stopping
All right.
by,
Take it
dude.
easy,
Yeah,
GV.
happy
Appreciate it.
birthday.
Yeah. Bye.
Thank you very much, man.
Hey, take care, guys.
Yeah, we will.
But yeah, what I love the gag reel where or they got him in the or they got Frankenstein in the huge ice block, and he's like, "I'm a cold-hearted bitch." And it's like,
Oh,
yes, you are.
there was a second gag reel. I thought the movie itself is the gag reel. But it can't be seriously what they did there. With
No,
this
the movie itself is just a joke.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
big
the movie's a joke, but the gag reel's better.
Yeah, so Dracula is his brilliant master plan is using Frankenstein for what exactly did he want to do with the Frankenstein monster?
To bring his kids to life
If
and
you
give
freeze
them
a
everlasting life
Frankenstein, you
because
get
they were
perfectly
dying
Frankenberries.
otherwise.
Yeah, something like that. The story was so stupid. Oh my god.
Well, it does. It's a stupid story, but it also makes logical sense.
Yeah, but why using this kind of reenacting original footage here with the black and white footage at the beginning and to pretend seriousness, but after that it's just a slapstick movie which doesn't make any sense, and also these parts with the werewolves I didn't get at all. I didn't understand that. So the brother of the Kate Beckinsale was a werewolf or something like that?
Yeah, he became a werewolf because he got scratched.
Yeah.
After killing the other werewolf.
Yeah, so whatever. Yeah, no.
I mean, when they were shooting it, or when they were shooting that werewolf in the frickin' in the sack when they tried trapping him the first time to kill him, you see like green blood just splashing out of that damn bag, and it's like, why the hell is it bleeding green? It's not the fucking Predator.
Yeah, and also the soundtrack. I think the guy who made the soundtrack took a day off or something like that.
Yeah.
I think never heard.
Speaking of
worst
soundtracks,
one.
I actually, or one thing that can be said about the score, or one thing that can be said that's good about the Michael Bay Transformers was the score. I
It's got a
mean,
good
hands
score.
down, the score was actually the best part of it.
Yeah, maybe. And yeah, I won't argue that because, as I said, I couldn't stand the Transformers things, and probably the score is the best part. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I mean, the arrival of Optimus and the other, or when they are entering the planet's atmosphere, and the score that they, or the pieces that, selection of the score that they picked for that was, it was a really uplifting score. It was basically, because one of the things I like to do is, if this score is good, it means it pulled on the right emotion strings. And they matched it very well with the arrival of the Autobots, because the way that they did it was uplifting. It was basically to give you a sense of hope. These are the good guys. You now have hope that there is going to be a good ending, that there's going to be hope and goodness from these new arrivals. And it was very cool. And it pulled the right strings, like I said, I mean, or people like Bruce Faulkner, who did the Dragon Ball Z scores for Funimation. He did great jobs too. I mean, he used the right scores for, or he used different scores for, or the same score for different things. I mean, originally the Captain Ginyu transformation, which then became used for several other sequences, like the final sequence between Cell and Gohan, and then the sequence where Boo blows up the Earth. It's music that projects overwhelming dread. Like there's nothing you can do to stop what's about to happen. And what's about to happen is not good in any way. And there's certain people, or music people that can actually do very good scores that put on the right emotional tugs.
Yes, I agree on that 100%. Scores are kind of a hobby for me. I like Christopher Young. He made the score for Hellbound or Hellraiser. Also for Spider-Man 2, you can clearly hear that. Or got ripped. Oh,
Yeah,
got
it's a good
ripped.
story. I
ripped-
love the
ripped
score
off
from
there.
Tron Legacy.
Yeah, it's a Daft Punk, I think. Tron Legacy. It's the only interesting part in the movie. It's just the score. And it was, of course, a bomb like the first one, yeah, which is
And
I
30
like.
years later, I still think you'll get another sequel.
Pretty sure they
Mainly
are
because
going.
Hollywood's out of ideas.
Yeah, and of course
Oh
the
my
scores
gosh.
from Ennio Morricone and Goblin, James Newton Howard, Jerry Goldsmith. Oh yeah, John Harrison, one of my all-time
Jerry
favorites.
Goldsmith was one
Yeah.
of the best of his time when it came to
Yes,
scores.
yes,
I
one
mean,
of
he
the
did
best.
the original Rambo
Yeah,
and whatnot.
but
Brian Tyler does a very good job.
uh,
Or
but
Brian Tyler, though, I will say this: he does a good job emulating other scores. So when he doesn't, or he does his own work, but he also, or when he's trying to bring back the work of others, he actually does a pretty good job at it. Because he was the one that was brought in for Rambo 4.
oh, okay. This movie was so awful. I didn't even pay attention to the score. Yeah, but a big one, Jerry Goldsmith, of course, everybody knows him, but I like more Basil Polidoris, for example. He made the score for Conan the Barbarian, probably one of the best scores ever, period. And John Harrison made Creepshow, for example. Michael Caine made Brazil, and Michael Newman made Gattaca. Yeah, these are very great guys. I'm a score fan. Sometimes a score is the only interesting thing in a movie.
Yeah. I can't
Especially
believe
with a
that
bad
Odin
musical.
went online.
Yeah, a bad musical, of course. Score is the worst thing.
But yeah. What was another one that I could think of that was, or did a good score? Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons. I haven't seen Inferno yet. I'm gonna have to get those movies next month.
Yeah, that's Dan Brown adaptations.
But yeah, they did great. Well, they did adaptations of his novels, yeah. But they did great job on the score. I think it was Hans Zimmer that did it. Let me ask, what's her name? Alexa, who did the score for Angels and Demons?
This might answer your question. In A85 lost to the Astros on Sunday.
That is not the question. Alexa, who did the score for the Da Vinci Code?
Here's something I found from the article The Da Vinci Code soundtrack on Wikipedia. Like Media Ventures protege Harry Gregson Williams, who composed the soundtrack for The Lion, The Witch and the Wardrobe, Zimmer used Abbey Road Studios to help create his
Hans Zimmer, yeah.
Yeah, it was Hans.
Hans Zimmer, yeah.
I mean, Zimmer does a great job, man. Paul Shore also did a good job with Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I like some old stuff of him, like Rain Man. That's a great score. This new stuff, also when he works with Disney, I'm not a fan of Disney in general, and his scores maybe are the only interesting thing in these Disney movies, I guess. And yeah,
They will be very. They'll own everything eventually.
Huh?
I mean, a joke saying you will be offended. They'll own everything eventually.
Everything eventually, yeah. Yeah.
They're
yeah, normal.
Well, Disney, like I said, Disney is like the modern day Weyland-Yutani.
Yes, and Disney is getting bigger and bigger, and will clearly fail like everything that got too big. So we just have to
just
wait
like
for that.
Telltale Games.
Or maybe is Disney too big to fail when on one point. like the banks. Too big to fail. No.
Well, they are sadly at this point too big to fail, but the most that people can keep doing is reminding people that of the many evils that Disney has committed.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, they're involved in a goddamn pedophile ring, for
yeah,
Christ's sake.
yeah, but too big to fail is just another term for the taxpayer has to buy them out. That's just another term for that. So I hope not. Yeah. By the way, did you listen to the Tangerine Dream score here, Miracle Mile?
Oh, fuck, I knew I forgot to do something. Sorry about that. I have not.
Oh no, you don't have to be sorry.
Change.
As I said, it's brilliant. Give it a try. You won't regret it.
You know what? I'm actually going to pull that shit up right now and say that. Competing with big channels. That's just like suicide, but slower.
Oh, we have silence again here.
Hold on, I'm just Homogenized live, Odin's live, Maverick the Cruel. Oh my god, he's back, dude. Where the hell have you been? I've actually been worried because he's Maverick the Cruel. He's a great freaking YouTuber, man. I haven't seen him in fucking forever. No, seriously, he's a YouTuber that was having a hard time. Then he just automatically just disappeared, and it's like, I'm starting to get worried, man. Where the hell have you been?
No. Sometimes people need just a time out or something like that. It's normal.
Oh yeah.
Everyone needs a vacation every now and then.
Yeah.
Tangerine Dream.
Yeah.
Not Stream Dream.
Yeah. If you want to.
What was it called?
If you want to, here it's called Miracle Mile.
What was the movie called?
Miracle Mile, and the track, for example, the genius tracks are called After the Call. Is a very beautiful one, and people in the news is also a classic. It's they are often used in other movies and things like that.
We got 11 different things on the soundtrack by Rick Jaronski. His channel did it. So I'm going to save the playlist to, well, I'm just going to freaking save it. Add it to the library. Good. And I'll listen to it tonight before, well, actually, probably going to fall asleep after the stream. Script Doctor! How you doing, buddy? Thank you. And thank you for the, yes. And if you guys want to come in, I'll do it again. Put it in the chat. There you go. If you guys want to come in, say hi. Always welcome. I welcome everybody into my chats. Big, little, fat and thin. No problem. Letting anybody in.
Even dinosaurs.
Yeah, I mean, I even freaking let extinct creatures in, man.
Yep. Somebody has to. They have no place to go.
But yeah, I'm sadly contending with bigger channels because, well, why the hell they decided to frickin' do their live streams? It's like, oh, come on, give the little guy a chance, will you?
Yeah, but we have
think of the little guy.
we have Saturday evening or not.
Hey.
So what do you expect?
I might be 6'2", 300 pounds, but I'm still a little guy when it comes to YouTube.
I'm also 300 pounds.
Me?
Nice.
I'm 300 pounds. I'm like 310 pounds or something like that.
Hey, I'm like 100 pounds, so I'm clearly here the smallest one.
Dude, you want to switch?
I'm 307.
Hey,
You're
but
what?
I have heavy 800 subscribers, so So not
Good
the
for
I've
you.
got 13
Send
subscribers.
some of them my way, will you?
Hey, you can have them all. I think there are just hundreds of them are real, and the other ones I don't know because I got them
I don't even make content.
in this crazy time where some channels just got subscribers from out of nowhere. Mine was also one of them, so I don't
How
mind.
many subscribers do I got now?
Yeah, it was a time where YouTube was changing things, and some of these subscribers came from Asia and things like that. I thought, huh, okay, yeah, don't mind, don't care.
I really should share my damn birthday live stream. Oh,
Oh, I already did, by the way, on Twitter.
awesome. Thank you. You are cool. You are
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
You are appreciated.
I
You're cool.
Yeah, they call me the Cool Cup. The Cool Cup Square.
Yeah, before I got on here, I was listening to my love song playlist just to frickin' depress myself.
Yeah. Hey, the birthday
I
is
was just looking
depressing
at where we
enough.
make jams.
I tell you, when a 3 or a 4 appears in your birthday, so 30, 35 or 45 or things like that, then you can get really depressed. I tell you that.
God damn, man, I need a frickin' pick me up. Can anybody go to a store and get me a goddamn Twix? My
I'll mail you a
wallet
Twix.
is in a whole nother time zone right now. Well, actually, it's on a whole nother zip code right now.
Here in Germany, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
How are you still
where?
awake?
In my neck of America, it's 7:46 p.m.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was, as I said, I was working on my on an upcoming Dr. Mabuse review. It comes in March, and I had to sit through this god awful Dr. Mabuse adaptations. They all suck. Besides the first ones from Fritz Lang himself, and yeah, that's the reason why I'm still awake.
And I'm going to tweet it out. Get your butts in here. Stop looking at the bigger channels. No, I'm not going to say that. That'd be mean. And I'm just too much of a nice guy to say that. So, voice to text, you're awesome.
Hey, it's YouTube.
Come join the insanity, period. All right. All it picked up was insanity. Come join the insanity and watch my birthday stream, please and thank you, period. Yeah, that doesn't sound desperate at all.
Yes, we're all mad down here.
Hey, this picture from the dinosaur, it reminds me of an old classic movie here where Ray Harryhausen did the effects.
I love Ray Harryhausen.
Yes, I think the creature from 20,000 Phantoms or something like that, and
I love that movie.
And it was the scene was reenacted in RoboCop in the commercial when they made the commercial for this car, and they reenacted this scene, kind of this dinosaur from the scene. I like that really. Yeah, and your picture. Yeah, and your picture reminds me a little bit of that. But I think it's one of the dinosaurs from Jurassic Park, raptors or something.
My picture is just a generic dinosaur costume. Species is a huge Asamus Rex.
Oh, cool.
Get your butts in here.
Yeah, I think they already found out that dinosaurs had no skin, of instead they had feathers or something like that, and they were kind of big birds or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, I take the feathers off them. They're very delicious. A T-Rex is just a very big chicken. That goes great with barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I think they got extinct because Moses back then didn't let them. No, who was the guy with the ark? Was
Moses?
Yeah, he didn't let them on the ark or something like that. They were too big.
That was Noah.
Noah, yeah. He didn't let them on the ark, so they got extinct. I think something like that.
It's my birthday, comma. Watch my live stream, comma. If you want to come on to it, comma. I will send you a link to the StreamYard. Period.
I think we have to ask Genesis when he next time appears about that. He should know.
Yes, that's the Book of Genesis.
Yeah. Hey, tell us about the dinosaurs.
Well, we're not very good with teamwork. We eat each other. Our god is in the museum. He's made of plastic. It's plastic dinosaur bones. Dinosaur was hung on a statue to be gawked at. Would have dollars shoved in his mouth, for charity. Or to fund research to dig up under the dinosaur bones.
Yeah, this whole dinosaur thing. There are also scientists out there who are doubting that they really had existed and saying all these things are fake. But I don't know, and I don't care.
We don't bury our dead just so you can say we don't exist.
I know. As I said, they look funny, so I'm cool with them.
Thing is, people keep on saying that the Dimorphodon is still is a dinosaur, and it's like, shut your whore mouth. Dimorphodon is not a dinosaur. All you have to do is look at its damn legs, and you can tell the difference.
I still say pterosaur is a dinosaur, the pterodactyl.
Yeah.
Some people say it's not a dinosaur. Like, this is a dinosaur.
Yeah, but these are things million years ago or something like that. So don't know really. People are even not really sure what 2,000 years ago happened, and when they then start telling me what 2 million years ago happened or 10 million years or whatever, say yeah, sure.
Thank you, DJ Odyssey. I saw your thing on Facebook too. Which reminds me, I should actually do a Facebook post saying thank everybody for all those birthday wishes. T-Rex.
Happy day to you, DJ Odyssey.
Pretty freaky.
Yeah. Hi, DJ.
Yep, DJ, man. I miss you, DJ. Man, that dude scared the hell out of me one time when I was when I was in a live stream with Rosetta. He came on. He had like this pink freaking bunny suit. Made me jump halfway out of my skin and made the my freaking Kindle fall off.
Speaking of bunny suits, ever seen a Christmas Story?
No. I was going to say, speaking of bunny suits, has anybody seen Critters 2?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You haven't not seen a Christmas Story.
Critters 2 was from not the same director as Part 1. Part 1 was from Stephen Herrick, I think, and Part 2 was from a guy I made a rent video on. He made many god-awful Stephen King adaptations. Mick Garris, yeah. Yeah, Part 2 is from Mick Garris, one of the worst directors ever. But he's funny guy. Yeah, and Part 2 was not that bad. It was, yeah.
Hey, I liked it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, dude, you got a bunch of freaking little baby critters eating your nutsack, and you managed to last that long. Awesome.
Yeah, and for sure it was Citizen
What do
Kane
we got here? Script Doctor.
compared to everything that came after it.
Paging Script Doctor. Happy day to you, Script Doctor.
Hello. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to talk to Orange Hat Reviews. How are you, sir?
I am very good. Thank you for dropping in, man.
Well, I had the opportunity to say hi, which is like great because things have been getting busy for me in the real life, and wanted to wish you a happy birthday, of course. And been liking some of your more recent video takes, and especially the walk around one that I saw. Yeah, I saw the walk around. Yeah.
Was it the one on the lake, or was it the one on around my high school?
Well, there's a lot of snow in both of them. Let me just
Yeah.
check the watch history to make sure I'm accurate on that one real quick. Yeah, because I watch this stuff on my commutes now, and whenever I can get a chance at work to sneak away. So let's see, the least one I saw here, watch history, was the 300 subscriber milestone one. That's the one I saw.
The Ice Walk. Thank you.
The Ice Walk, yeah. Love that one. That was
And
cool.
I'm actually, if people actually watched it, which I'm glad some people did, I actually leave it to the audience. What do you guys want to see for the next milestone bid?
Well, we got to figure out like what opportunities are there for you to do that's just as neat.
True. I mean, we got the Wild Center here in Tupper Lake, which is pretty cool and whatnot. But
Hey, Orange, don't make the same mistakes like The Simpsons and go too early to space or something like that. Because you can never top that again.
true. I got to do stuff to make it keep mediocre and whatnot. Well, I could always do, or I'm going to do another video for when the summer comes for this year's Lumberjack Festival or Woodsman's Festival, which I did last year as well, but I didn't, or that was before I had the thumbnails, but yeah.
Yeah, for the Script Doctor, I just made a quick look on your channel and would really like to, there's here this video you made about the mystery boxes is not a story. I agree on that 100%, even without watching it. I agree on that. And see a Star Trek Picard review, you directly say how to fix it. Yeah, I agree on that also. So tell me, what's your problem with the mystery box?
Well, the fact is that a mystery box is basically what you do in a pitch meeting when you're trying to sell the story to someone to investigate. It has nothing to do with what the actual narrative. The concept of the mystery box is it's just like a game show gimmick to get you to put your risk in something that you have no context or understanding of and hopefully get something better out of it. But in most cases, you never do, because what a mystery box is in actuality doing, it's selling you your own imagination. And since it can never meet your own expectations, you're only ever going to get disappointment out of it.
Yes, and also I think we are both talking about unsolved mystery boxes, because of course a mystery box
Like
that gets
Yu-Gi-Oh
solved
cards.
is not the mystery box we are talking about. We are talking about the lazy way of writing, just including a mystery box, something to keep the plot going, and after that never addresses and try to distract the audience with things that happened, like action or ridiculous things or whatever. A typical Jar Jar Abrams way of writing, because he's
he conflates a mystery box with the MacGuffin, because a MacGuffin is just to trigger an exciting incident and have people sort of like unify around that object. It doesn't matter what the object can do or what it does. It just matters like what that object means to the characters. With JJ, he takes the mystery box or the MacGuffin and applies it to the overall plot or to a character, and characters are not as simplistic as an object, so it always ends up failing. And that's why you cannot have mystery box being an engine for your story unless you actually have something in there that's worth the exploration, which then it ceases to be a mystery box and just becomes a mystery, because it will eventually be uncovered.
Best example, or one of the best examples, how you can do this mystery box thing like a pro is Lost, the TV series where Jar Jar was also involved. Because Lost, it sells the people. Also, you have to lie directly into the face of your audience, because of course in the beginning people were asking, what's up with this, why this mysterious island, where did this iceberg come from, and things like that. And they said, we are going to solve that, of course. And they lied into the faces of the people, of the audience, till the last season even. And of course many people saw that after season 4 there's no coming back after that. And Yeah, but the last one saw it with the last episode. Season 6 is so god awful, undescribable bad. It's like season 6 of Lost is the exact same thing like episode 9, like this crap they want to sell us as Star Wars. It's the same thing. It does the same thing with the characters. They act unusual just to wrap up the plot points, and at the end you get a zero solution.
Exactly. And a fun fact about Lost, I ended up making about $2,000 off of that show because I bet everyone that by the end they're all end up. It's all about them being dead and crossing over from the pilot. Because I watched the pilot, I said I'm not watching this. I think it's bullshit. They're all dead. It's just going to be a dragged out journey of them crossing over to the afterlife in some weird way. And I put down money on it, and all my friends said no, it's got to be bigger. And we did a contract, and I made a few grand out of that. It took a few years, but it was well worth it. And they all were very resentful of me for a while. But I was familiar enough with J.J. Abrams and Damon Lindelof at that time to know that they had nothing up their sleeves.
You were lucky, really, because they even fooled me. I believed I couldn't believe that they would do that. We were watching that back then, and looking forward to every season, because before Lost, TV series barely made that with the audience. They would never dare to do something like that. Lost is kind of the epicenter, or what you call it, ground zero of awfulness in when it comes to this mystery box thing.
It's the fake penis size. Like, it's what a guy does when they go on a date. They like pack their pants and they brag about how well equipped they are to a woman, and then when they finally go home and the woman gets towards the intimacy part, they see that the package is far smaller than what was advertised, and they either do the smart thing and just realize the guy's a liar and leave, or they commit to the thing and try and lie to themselves that it's good enough.
You want to come in, Digital Pollution?
Yeah. Oh, Jess, cool. Here, that's a friend of mine. He's the guy I make this Digital Pollution stream here on Wednesdays, every Wednesday, after most of the time after my premieres, and then we made the stream here. He's a very nice guy. Jaja tried the same thing again on a big screen here with Star Wars, but
he actually almost succeeded with it with Mission Impossible 3 with the whole rabbit's foot and
oh my god!
But that movie gave me a headache when I saw it. It was the last time I said I'd ever pay anything to see J.J. Abrams work on.
Yes,
and I've kept that true for so far.
With Mission Impossible 3, he got away with it again. He got away with it, and latest then the last guy had to see what a hack he is, and they tried it again with Star Wars. But in this case of Star Wars, I think here the second one, the Last Jedi, didn't go after plan. I think it was not planned how this movie went out. And that's the reason why it now blew up in their face.
I'm gonna go. I gotta have a great night.
All right, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks, Dinosaur.
Happy Dinosaur. Now that you're Savage Dinosaur and stuff. But oh my gosh, guys! I just heard about Ozzy Osbourne.
What just happened with Ozzy Osbourne? Like, this is the first time I've been on the internet for most of the day.
Well, he might be passing away soon.
Wow. I didn't think anything could kill him.
Parkinson's has completely robbed him of speech.
Oh
boy.
Sorry to hear that. He's entertaining normally.
Yeah. I mean, the dude freaking dropped as much acid as any person could, and the dude is still alive into his what? Alexa, how old is Ozzy Osbourne?
Ozzy Osbourne is 71 years old. He was born on December 3rd, 1948.
Dude,
Wow.
He's 71 years old, dropped so much freaking acid in the 60s.
And not only that, there's a rumor he injected someone's vomit into his veins on a dare.
Yeah,
Hey, if you
that's
did
awesome.
that, oh my gosh, man. After what I heard yesterday about vomit and whatnot, I cannot ever talk about vomit again.
Oh,
I mean,
sorry to bring that
I
up.
heard
for
a
you.
story about my brother on his honeymoon in Ireland, and I can't talk about it on here. That would just be bad. My
Hey, you
brother
mean
would kill me.
hey, you mean he gave vomit a bad name?
Let's just say that, oh my gosh, man, his wife was pissed off to the point of no end, and he was drunk as a skunk in the bathtub in the hotel, apologizing his ass off for over an hour.
Oh,
Apparently,
okay. Sounds like David Hasselhoff.
he was he tossed his cookies in a tour bus in Ireland, and he was so drunk that day. Well, I can't say that. It's just so bad. Ugh. Because when you're so drunk, you're gonna do shit that you don't normally do.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my gosh, man. It's like fuck. It's just so god awful.
Here, script doctor, Pika. What you write in your video titles how to fix it. You see really a possibility to fix this abomination? I can't believe that.
Well, structurally, yes. Structurally, yes. There's a way to fix it. The biggest problem is that they kind of dragged out the unimportant stuff and then rushed the things that mattered. One thing they should never have shown us was the Dodge scene in her apartment, where she got attacked and everything, and she did all that kung fu with the bag on her head.
Yeah.
She should have remained a mystery from Picard's point of view. What I
You
suggest.
got digital pollution.
Oh, groovy.
Oh, cool. Jess is here.
Hello, chaps.
Hello. So as I was saying, what you wanted to do is you want to get to Dodge's character and connection to data faster in a show of this type, especially when you're dealing with an hour, because you want to play with more of the mystery. And to do that would be using the very head injury that she sustained from that attack, because what Picard would end up doing is he wouldn't have his housekeeper, heal the scar on her head, the gash on her head. He would take her to a doctor, and you could use like either Beverly Crusher or you could use the EMH from Voyager, and they would heal her up, and then they do a regular scan of her to make sure that there's no other injuries. And that's where you have them discover that her brain is not organic, but actually a positronic brain. And that's how you start your story to investigate how she's connected to data, going to the Daystrom Institute and getting all that stuff done. And then you can still end it up with her being just killed with the acid that blows up the phaser rifle. And then it puts Picard on that journey as, hey, well, in this research we learned as we were finding out that Dodge is, both human and android, that there's another one out there, and they're probably going to attack that one. So that's Picard's mission, is he's going to find this other one and try and protect them and find out where they came from, who made them, why they were made, and set it up an actual story. But we didn't actually get that in the Picard pilot. What we got was just a dragged out thing where he discovers at the very end that there's possibly two of them, and then we get a 3-minute scene where a creepy Romulan with some sort of weird triangle thing injected into his ear flirts with the sister, and then it pulls out to a Borg cube, and that's supposed to be the cliffhanger. And I'm like, that's not a cliffhanger. I don't care about this at all.
And what's up with the wrong premise that they give? They go the road that now the Federation is isolationist or whatever, don't want to help other people anymore, and there's this whole dark theme to this new track. Isn't that from the get-go the wrong direction when it comes to Star Trek?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, essentially what we have here is the Federation putting up their own neutral zone to other systems, like fear. I mean, that's speculatively speaking. They haven't really established that at all, so I don't know for certain. But
is it? I don't understand. You have a complex universe like Star Trek, where you don't have black and white characterization. You have the, kind of gray, where things make sense, like in real life. And but now they dump it down that you have clearly here. These are the good guys. These are bad guys. But
Dude, it's for a modern audience, though, Cub. You know what I mean? Your average casual viewer of TV these days haven't got the brain power to understand a complex story.
True.
They're only
you don't even need a complex story. You need a
from the
simple story
phones
with
when an
complex
explosion
characters.
happens.
Yeah, but here you have heard from the script doctor, if they would have anybody who has any idea how a story works, just in general, a writer, they could have even make their crap a little bit more plausible. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I mean, the sad part is, well, there's a very sad part, and that is, despite what some other reviewers are saying online, this is the best that writing team can do.
Oh God!
They didn't just do a single draft and turn it in and be like, here, we're going on to something else. They did their first draft. The showrunner made their notes. They either told the writers to rewrite it with the notes or gave it to their assistant to rewrite it, and then it went through a couple of iterations before it got the stamp of approval to be actually filmed. To say that they only turned in one draft is to suggest that these writers could do better, and unfortunately they cannot. We know that from experience with how things are handled at Secret Hideout with their Star Trek Discovery.
Yes, Star Trek Discovery.
So,
oh yeah.
So I mean, they're just kind of all over the place. They, I suspect that when these 10 episodes are completed from airing, I could probably use that footage and recut a pretty solid pilot out of that. Suggest that these writers could do better, and unfortunately, oh, I got a big echo there.
Yeah, everything all right there, Didge?
Yeah.
I just flicked it over, and for somehow it fucking unmuted itself. I don't know why.
No,
machines.
it reacts allergic to Brits. Yes, I told you that.
No, I refreshed the page because it was frozen to see if anybody was in the chat, and when I refreshed the page, for some reason it unmuted itself.
Yeah, it'll do that. Yeah, YouTube's a fickle bitch.
Yeah, it's the Brit filter I install in every stream I'm on.
That must be what it is, Gob.
But yep.
Yeah. No, but here for the script doctor, I didn't go through all your content because I just discovered your channel now. Did you make something on Discovery, by the way?
I know I have not addressed Discovery yet. I'm going to save that for season 2, or sorry, 3. Everybody that has said anything about Discovery has pretty much repeated the things that I would have said, so there's nothing for me to add there, other than the fact that it's a shame Brian Fuller didn't get his version of the series. I would really liked that.
But they still dragged his name into the dirt, so
they kept the title pretty much. So they have to give him credit. It's the same thing with like the Obi-Wan series that's been kind of canceled and being redone. There is going to be some familiar writing names associated with that concept, even though they're no longer attached for whatever version or iteration they do of that idea in the future. So it's just the nature of the beast. He's going to be attached to that. He's doing his own thing, and it's just the way it is.
Yeah, and what's up here with Disney, Star Wars, whatsoever? Is there? It seems like they're just a bunch of incompetent people who have no clue about movie making or series or whatever in general. Chaotic.
Cobb, we've discussed this before. It's a movie made by a boardroom. They don't know film. They don't know the art. They don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
it's what they think. If you stick this in, if you check this box and throw this in, we'll make money.
But with this,
and don't forget to pander to the SJWs.
Indeed, yeah.
Of course. But with this Obi-Wan series, so I can't believe that. What is going on there? They want to tell the audience, oh, we now discovered after 4 episodes it's too similar to this Yoda baby series, and they discovered that now. Why?
No, that's
Well, Kathleen
I've not
Kennedy
even heard
technically
that.
discovered that now, and that's because she had no actual creative interaction with the Mandalorian at all. She just got to visit set a couple of times and was kept at arm's reach, out of arm's reach, because she was focused on the Rise of Skywalker for that entire period. Because they were shooting the Rise of Skywalker as the Mandalorian was premiering.
Yeah.
I don't have any
So-
actual inside information to Lucasfilm anymore. My good friend that used to work there, he was let go the summer before, the summer after The Last Jedi was released, as a lot of other people. But Lucasfilm originally, even under George Lucas's run, did not have any infrastructure for development. It was very casual, very shoot by the hip, and it ended up only working in his favor because Lucas knows how to work in that environment. When Disney purchased it, they had no idea what the hell to do, so they had to build a new infrastructure in there, and they were doing it in a panic, so they made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
And that's how we ended up getting what we got. Not just with the bad idea of putting Kathleen Kennedy, who is not a creative producer, but she's actually she's a far better facilitator of for a producer than a creative one. She can get you anyone you need and make a good relationship for those people to work under a creative idea or a creative leader. But her herself coming up with creative ideas and making those register with an audience is not something she's ever done before. So she was completely ill-equipped for that type of position. Even though I firmly stand by that she is a very good producer when she's within her wheelhouse, which is getting things gathered and done. She knows how to.
Oh,
she knows how
folks.
to get a movie made, but she doesn't know how to make a movie. Is sort of
Folks, hold on, guys.
Yeah,
we got another one coming in. Say hello to Demagini.
Oh, hi.
Hey,
How you doing,
Howdy.
Damaj?
I'm gonna have to head out.
Happy birthday, sir. Figured I'd come in
Thank
here
you
and give
very
a big birthday
much.
shout. I just got done streaming. That's why I didn't jump on earlier. So, but yeah, I told
all right.
everybody to come through if they because it's basically right now it's like prime time streaming time. Everybody was streaming.
Oh, yeah. I noticed.
It is.
Saturday
I
night.
actually promised to go on another stream in a few minutes, so I'm going to have to head out. But I did want to make sure I was able to wish you a happy birthday, sir. And it's great to meet everyone. Damaj and I'm sorry I don't get to spend some more time with you.
It's okay.
I follow you and I like your stuff. So
Hey, script doctor, before you go, can you send Lucasfilm an email telling them about this new thing? It's called Expanded Universe. I think they discovered this also till now not, and it would be nice if somebody would tell them that it exists.
there's a few hundred people
Yeah.
there that already know about that, and they're not getting heard as of that things might be changing. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. Don't worry about it.
Well,
But,
hopefully they're going to actually. Hopefully, we got this covered. Will actually be accurate when they say that they're trying to get rid of Kathleen Kennedy.
they're just going to run out of contract, so that's how they're going to do it.
Yeah, well, listen,
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
they're
that's
going
gonna
to
take a
take
year.
What does she got? Like another 2021? Is what she
End of
got?
2021, yeah.
Yeah, so we could deal with it for one more year. They really don't have anything else coming out. What they got
Oh
coming
no,
out?
it's 2 years. It's technically 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2022 is when
Can
she
we?
start.
Can we though?
Listen, I'm patient.
Listen, we're only going to be
I'm a
getting the
sniff.
Mandalorian.
All
We're
right.
not getting any other.
But
make it
must
Star Wars
we?
stuff. No, for the next 2 years, I
You can do a
speculate
lot
all
of
we're gonna
damage in
get
2
are
years. I'm
Clone
saying.
Wars and
Hey,
Mandalorian.
I'm all defending here Kathleen Kennedy. Nobody makes a better coffee than she. I'm pretty sure.
Awesome. Toxic
All right,
masculinity,
guys.
man. You rule.
All right, guys. On that note,
Have
I'm
a
gonna
great
have
one,
to
man.
head out. But
Nice meeting you, sir.
Right,
nice meeting all of you guys. Take care.
dude. Pleasure to meet
And,
you, sir.
thank you,
albeit
Script
but
Doctor.
briefly.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
But yeah, we're just talking all sorts of movies, Star Wars and whatnot. I really do. Oh my gosh, man. Here's something that's controversial, Damaj and I. If you could cast anyone for the Darth Bane trilogy, the books, not what they did in Clone Wars, who would you have as Darth Zana?
Darth Zana. That's a good question. That's a real. I never even thought about that because I honestly, I literally was just talking about this on my chat. It's like Disney needs to go forward. I don't want them going back at all. They got their setup already. They got the child, the hashtag space Mogwai, because I don't call him the other thing. You can go 400 years in the future. He'll be 450. That's what a teenager, mid 20s.
He's in his
whatever.
prime at that time. Yeah.
Yeah. Have him be your new protagonist. He could
there
be.
You go.
He could be your, dark saber wielding, Mandalorian trained bounty hunter, basically.
There you go.
There's your end. I'm telling you right now, they need to not go backwards. They got go. But if they had for Darth Zana, I'm gonna say this. It's kind of crazy, but you might get where I'm coming from. But what's my girl name? Chloe Moritz, the one who played Hit Girl, because she had that double sword thing she was playing with that. I think that'd be something good for her.
Interesting.
She'd be about the age at that point,
Well, she's a capable actor anyway.
Yeah.
She pretty much is good in every performance.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the script, of course, obviously.
Yeah.
She gives it all.
What I came up with, oh my gosh. One person thought I was not serious. One person actually what the actual fuck are you talking about? I'm like, as much as I hate this actress, as much as I cannot stand this actress, I think that she might do a good job as Zana, and that's Brie Larson.
Ooh!
Oh my god!
It's like I said, it's controversial.
Sorry.
But the thing is, just hear me
out. Wait, hold on. Is this the don't want the 40-year-old white guys version, or is it the Jimmy Kimmel one from last month? Which Brie Larson was
slightly kind of trying to get away from all the other shit.
Yeah, because if you get the one from last month,
freaks out.
If you get the one from last month, we may have a conversation. And it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned Brie Larson because I just mentioned this. This was one of my side stories, but I guess I mentioned it here too. I finally got a chance to watch the Quagmire version of Captain Marvel. Giggity.
Nice.
There's a good
I watched it for research purposes. So, and I will say this: the person who directed it is actually a Marvel fan. Because he had the real Captain Marvel in there, the first Captain Marvel, which is Monica Rambeau, who wasn't a fan girl for Captain Marvel. They didn't even know each other. They don't know each other in the comics. They're they're on two different universes, basically. Yeah. But and I couldn't stand it. And that's another thing too. I don't know if you watch Young Ripper, but Young Ripper said something really, profound. He's like, look at what they did with Monica Rambeau in this movie. Where's her father? Why is her mother a single mother? Why are they perpetuating that particular stereotype? You get what I'm saying? Because in the comics, Monica Rambeau was very close with her father.
Yep.
They were tight. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So in this one, she has a single mom. Really? Why is that?
Yeah. Well, they have to sell that women don't need guys kind of thing.
Which goes back to what I'm saying all along. Marvel, with all the check boxes, are a racist studio.
Dude, like I said when I did my video, that says actual racist on the thumbnail. All these idiots that are doing the whole white privilege thing and this and that, like Scarlett Johansson. As much as I love that woman as an actress, but when she said, I acknowledge that my white privilege has allowed me to have better this and that than people of color, it's like, do you not realize that what you have just said constitutes or directly falls in line with the second definition of racism? Meaning you are putting yourself above another person based on the color of your skin.
You shouldn't care what these arseholes say outside of a movie anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just
listen, I give this caveat. A lot of people say they don't want to hear what these Hollywood had to say about elections or whatever. I give this caveat, and this is me being slightly generous. This is how I'm slightly generous.
I mean, they're
I
allowed
got
to
no
have an
problem.
opinion. I'm not going to dispute that. They're allowed to have their opinion, but
Let
they
him
have
finish.
to at
Let him
least
finish, dude.
acknowledge
Exactly.
that they run the risk of alienating half their fan base.
So exactly, that's what I was going to say. Listen, you can vote for whoever you want to vote for. You can even say wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If let's say, you know, knock on wood, I ever got to the level where I'm on their level, right? Let's say if that happened,
Mm-hmm.
I say, listen, go out and vote. I don't care who you vote for, just go and vote. Like who you vote for, that's none of your business. That's what I was
Exactly. Exactly.
That's none of your
That's the
business.
thing that people. It's like, why do you? Voting used to be a very personal thing.
Yes.
Because that way it didn't cause all that problems, all the freaking division, and all that nonsense.
You
It's
know
like,
what's funny? It's funny you said that. It was a Dave Chappelle skit where he was like, one of his white friends was telling him about, you know, backdooring his wife. We'll just put it like that, right? He's telling him a story about backdooring his wife, but it was an election year, and then he said, so who you vote for? This is Dave. Dave, I'm trying to tell you about me banging my wife. We don't talk about personal stuff like that. You see, so he basically said, you know, the politics is more personal than him backdooring his wife. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it used to be. Is that that's supposed to be something personal. Same thing. Look, and I was actually having a discussion with somebody in my job. Same thing when you talk about the pro-life, pro-choice situation.
Yeah.
I'm the type of person like this here. If you believe in the higher power or the deity, that's who you got to take it up with. I have no say in that. But at that same time, keep it to yourself.
Exactly.
Listen,
I mean,
that's what you got to do. Say, look, keep it to yourself.
And
you got somebody else in there.
Got another person coming in, Drew from Supreme Heretic, Drew Taylor.
Howdy.
Hello,
we got to get you an avatar, man. I see the digital boob there. Oh, there we go.
That's my dude, the Majinai. Finally, I'm on a fucking stream with the Majinai.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Glad I can put you two together.
I'm chilling, bro, chilling.
Yeah,
man. Happy birthday, you crazy ass.
Thanks.
You know what's great too? I like how you had you always keep that orange hat on, man. You sticking to that. I mean, I love it. I love it.
I do what I gotta do. But
hey man.
I mean, even if I was down in Florida, I'd have this on.
Speaking of being out in Florida, I just got a notice from my goddaughter who I haven't seen since she graduated high school. She's coming up with her husband and my quote unquote grandson. I call her son my grandson, but you know, it's my goddaughter. So hopefully I can be able to catch her because they're supposed to be. He's in the military and they're going to South Korea for 2 years. So hopefully I'll be able to catch him. So.
Oh yeah, man. Hope so.
Yeah. I want to see my little man.
Oh, man, all I can say is this Picard shit is whack. It's fucking boring.
Yeah, I haven't even watched it. I take the word of Doomcock and everybody. I don't even want to waste my time.
Neither am I, man.
I tried to watch it with like an open mind, and it's just boring.
Really?
I'm like, what are they doing here?
Yeah, I agree on that. It's really embarrassing also and it destroys canon as usual, but we know that since STD. And also the paste is all over the place. We have a 90-year-old guy or 97 or whatever.
Yeah, man.
And his action scenes is thrown through from an explosion and things like that. Action Grandpa, Indiana Jones 5 or what? I don't know. No, thanks.
Man,
I mean, there are a couple of other people.
Sense.
There are a couple other people that I do actually respect their words and somewhat. I mean, I don't always agree with what they have to say, but there are some people that are enjoying it, and it's like, if you enjoy it, I'm not going to say that you're an idiot or anything. I'm just not going to agree with you.
Hey, I'm going to say that.
If you enjoy it, you enjoy it.
Hey, I have no problem to say that. But if somebody likes this shit, he's an idiot. I say that constantly.
I mean, there's like some you know, the fucked up thing is, Orange Hat, is there's some actual nuggets in there. If they had some semblance of a fucking, you know, decent moving story, it would work. But they can't fucking connect it. It's just like there's loose nuggets of good shit in there, but they can't.
There's potential to make it even better. Yeah.
And in which kind of story Data forgets his own daughter, Lal, and pretends that this new one is his daughter, even if it isn't born yet, and things like that. 30 years in the future. That this stuff makes no sense. And what is with Law?
Right, exactly.
Damn it, what is with all these other ones? Should we just forget about them? They just make things up as they go along. I can't stand that.
That's basically what Disney does too with Star Wars. They're basically making up things as they go on, which definitely there's plot holes all over the place.
The biggest problem that Disney had, and because when George Lucas did his original trilogy and his prequel trilogy, he at least had the entire story of all three movies essentially planned out. Now, he didn't flesh out details at first, but he knew what he wanted. Disney didn't do that. And like I say, to anybody who says that it was masterfully done and this and that, it's like, it was missing one essential ingredient to be masterfully done, and that one essential ingredient is George Lucas.
Or somebody who planned out the story, at least.
Exactly. But
Just
and they
plan
didn't
out
do
the
that
story.
because, well, we don't want to do his shit. It's like, fuck you, yes you do.
Well, you don't bring in a bunch of different motherfucking people to like direct the shit and fucking all that. It's like, man, how you gonna have one vision when you got three different dudes fucking trying to direct?
Exactly. And it's like, well, the thing is, from what I saw with the Trevorrow script, with Duel of the Fates, that I would have actually enjoyed that. I would have actually, moviegoer, when I gave my review, if I would have saw Duel of the Fates instead of Rise of Skywalker, it's like, I would have given that movie at least a subjective 3 out of 5. Because when I did my review for Rise of Skywalker, when I gave it my subjective, which was a 0 out of 5, I never thought in my wildest dreams I would give a Star Wars film a subjective score of 0 out of 5.
Hey, it was still too high. Still too high for this piece of shit.
The Rise of Palpatine is 1,049,000,000, right? Rogue One is 1,056,000,000. It is $7 million under Rogue One right now.
Is Joker still beating out? Thank you, Adam Shawhan.
Yeah,
is Joker still beating out Rise of Skywalker?
Let me check.
It should be.
I know Bad Boys for Life is number 1 still. That's actually a good movie. I like that movie.
Yeah, it is. I heard good things. I saw the second one recently, and I wanted to check out Bad Boys, but sadly it left theaters too quickly, and I'm like, fuck. In my area,
it's still in my area. What was this?
I mean, we got 1917 and Spies in Disguise right now for the kids. We only have two screens in our theater, in this hometown theater.
Oh, okay, got you.
And that's why
you're in the East Coast, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Northeast.
And that's it's one of the great things, Damaj and I. They understand my position on Disney. And when I go to the theater and there's a Disney movie that I need to review or want to review or whatever, I say, give me the Disney treatment. And what they do, thank you, Frank, and whatnot. Good to see you guys in the chat.
Yeah, hi, Frank.
But
Frank's the dog.
one of the things is, I tell them, give me the Disney treatment, and they will do, or what they will do is they will do a gift certificate where they won't punch the ticket, and the money will go to the theater house. Now, if you do that with, say, AMC or Regal, they'll still punch the ticket, the theater, or the money will still go toward the box office. So when I ever go to the Disney movies, like Rise of Skywalker, they know to not punch a ticket, and they know not to or they know how to keep the money for themselves.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
And it's like awesome, man, because I support my local or my small town theaters because I think that they are more important. They're the ones that really care about the people that go to see the movies. They actually take the time to engage with them and whatnot.
You know, you're supporting a mom and pop business, remember, too.
Exactly. And one of the things that I absolutely love is that the owner, she said, if you ever need to upload, if the library's closed or anything, because I can't upload with my internet, it would take an hour, or 1 minute on the video would be like an hour trying to upload here.
Oh my god!
And it's
dude.
It's that bad. My internet's that bad here. But so but at the theater, it's like 1-to-1 ratio. 1 minute is 1 minute.
Bro,
Listen,
your internet's so slow. It's like you bought it at fucking Aldi's, bro.
check it out. So, looking at Box Office Mojo right now, Jumanji is 1, 2, 3 levels higher than Rise of Skywalker, and it came out a week before. The Jumanji: The Next Level made $1.4 million in yesterday's totals. The Rise of Skywalker made 852. Little Women made more money than The Rise of Skywalker yesterday.
Oh my god!
Little Women made
serious?
Little Women made 875,000, and Rise of Palpatine made $852,000.
Hey, give Disney the time to buy the tickets themselves. I think they sent all the people out to buy the tickets, like they did with Captain Marvel.
Who is smoking enough rocks to go see Little Women?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know about that movie anyway. What's his name? What's this?
Hey, but
I section. 19K Fox said it was okay, so I was thinking about going to see that. I thought that Birds of Prey came out this weekend, and I was going to go see that tomorrow. And I'm like, oh wait a minute, that's next week. I'm going to go see it just to review it. I'm going to do it, but I'm not. I don't have my hopes up.
Hey, when the Blu-ray comes out from Rise of Skywalker, they'll write on it the movie that beat Cats at the box office.
You know what? They can say that. They can actually. Where's Cats at?
Yeah, it beat Cats.
Cats not even on this list anymore.
Oh my gosh, man! Odin's in the chat. Thank you, Odin.
Odin's in the chat. What's up, Odin?
Yeah.
Hi, Odin.
There he is.
Good
Thank
to see
you,
buddy.
Odin, man. You're awesome.
Yeah, man.
Sorry I didn't catch your stream. I saw you were streaming earlier, and yeah, thank you, man. Thank you very much.
You got ABC in the chat too. What's up, Odin? How
Yep.
you doing? Hey,
Yeah,
ABC.
what up, ABC? Man, no, you know, Orange Hat, look, man, you know, you're kind of an asshole, but we love you.
Oh, trust me, man. I get it from a lot of people.
No, in all seriousness, though, bro, you know where you and I stand, man. I got much love.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're my fucking boy, so.
Yep. I mean, hey, man, that's like I say on my channel. I'm gonna give it to you guys straight up. I ain't gonna freaking show for anybody. If I want to if I'm gonna do a movie review, I'm gonna tell you my opinion. I'm also gonna give you the objective as well, and then I'm gonna also give you the moviegoer. I mean, a movie can be objectively bad, even subjectively bad, but my moviegoer review, which is not based on breaking up the movie or deconstructing, it's based on entertainment value. And when I did Rise of Skywalker, I said subjectively 0 out of 5. Objectively, it was 2 out of 5. But moviegoer, it's Star Wars. People are going to find it entertaining no matter what you do. So yeah, I'll give it a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, to a modern audience with
So the crazy thing,
brain damage.
the crazy thing is, I have this woman I used to work with, and she's a little bit older than me, but she goes to Disney all the time. Like that's the thing. And she likes movies, so I'm glad you liked it. And that's how it should be. You know, I don't understand why there'll be. And let me tell you the one thing, that the difference between, like, you get these news websites out there, they be like, oh, the fandom is toxic, blah blah. Listen, fandom is always. Listen, have you been to sports ball? Like any kind of sports teams? When you talk about those kind of rivalries, that's crazy. But when you talk about like in fandom type of discussions, they get heated. Sure, they do. But at the end of the day, they go like, fine. You like I never had a problem with the prequels. I love the prequels. Sure, they weren't the dialogue, but it still had a beginning, middle, end. And of course, Revenge of the Sith is my number 4. I love Revenge of the Sith. So,
exactly.
I never really when I found out that people had all these problems with the prequels. It was new to me. I actually recently just found that out because I was oblivious to it. I didn't know it was like that. So, but the difference between now and then, obviously, you have the internet. But take the internet aside for a second. The reason the rift got so bad was because you had the corporation siding with the fans that agreed with them. That's what made it bad.
Exactly.
That's what made it bad. Because before it used to be, oh, you didn't like it, I don't like it, I like it, shake hands, walk away. But now it became, oh, you guys didn't like it? Well, Rian Johnson, the director, likes it. So, and then he goes, well, you guys are man-based. Then you have the whole, no matter, even if they say that's their own private account, that's the same thing that you can say with, when you hear these people get in trouble with tweets with their company. Even if it's your quote-unquote private account, right? Which is not private in Twitter, obviously. If you have a private account, private your account. So if you are in a limelight and you're saying things and you're attached to Disney or Marvel, whatever, and you say that, you essentially are saying that company is siding with you. And then when the company doesn't shut that down, it's like they are allowing it.
They're endorsing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what made it bad. That's what made this so bad, is because of the fact that essentially the corporation behind the movie sided with the fans that agreed with them, and that was the problem.
Yep.
And that's that's what spawned things like the Phantom Menace and everything like that.
Yeah, and also since when is it cool to side with something like Disney? I can remember even in the 80s, if you said I'm a fan of Disney whatsoever, you were the uncoolest guy on the block. So I don't understand that.
Well,
the Fox and the Hound was cool.
That's because back then Disney was for bitches.
Yes.
It was.
Yeah, and nothing changes. Nothing changed since then.
Well, look, I'm just saying, back then that's how it was. Now, I mean, Disney got a hold of fucking Marvel and shit like that. So some dudes don't want to see that shit. But apparently they don't want us dudes fucking seeing that shit because they're like, oh no, you're dudes. You can't go in there. We don't want your kind. You're too toxic for us. We'll take the guys that have no balls, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the Joker said. Well, what happened? Did your balls drop off?
Yeah, they want the dudes like that.
Exactly. And one of the things here's the thing. Rian Johnson, man, it wasn't just a man baby thing that he did. He actually told people on Twitter who criticized the Throne Room season about the disappearing knife. He literally went up, well, you could criticize my dick. And it's like, dude, I don't care about your personal things. But if you were working for Disney,
exactly,
you directed a movie,
correct,
under Disney,
correct,
you are a representative of Disney. You'd be fired. You wouldn't have any freaking work from Disney again. I would tell him flat out, you're not getting your Disney trilogy. After what you just did to potential
paying customers. That's the thing they forget. They throw that word fan around all the time, but they forget our real title is paying customers.
Exactly.
That's what we are.
Yeah.
And they don't realize that. It's like, you guys don't realize that we're the ones that put food on your table. We're the ones that get you that money. And if you continue to freaking, I mean, yes, J.J. Abrams mentioned the Phantom Menace, so we're noticed. But like I said in my video when I did the thing, it's like he may have mentioned us, but he did not put us in the best light.
Yes, and he's a sales oil snake man, or what you call it, snake oil salesman.
Snake oil
say,
salesman.
yeah, he will say and do everything what it needs to be said or done just to fool his audience. He straight up lied to the people when people called him out on Star Trek 2 here with the Wrath of Khan remake. They called him out, told him this is Khan, and he lied directly to the fans. Said no, it isn't. So what do you expect from this guy? He would sell everything. He would dance naked if it's necessary.
Yeah, fucking cocksucker.
Yeah. He is really. I can't stand him at all.
Dude, J.J. Abrams, he did a good job with Cloverfield. I will give him credit where credit is due. With Cloverfield, man, that was a good movie in its own right.
But that was his own movie, though, correct?
Yeah, but as a producer, but he didn't direct it.
That was his original movie.
It was directed from the guy who made this god-awful Planet of the Apes movies. What's his name?
Reeves?
Reeves. He also is making this upcoming Batman Abomination. So
Matt Reeves?
I think he does a good job.
With the first one, but the second one sucked, and the third one was beyond stupid. So no.
Third one wasn't his. I mean, yeah, he had a producing thing, but I believe the third or a different person directed it.
No, he directed all three Abominations. The first one I don't mind, but it was completely miscast with this James Franco guy, so I can't really enjoy it because of that.
Fucking James Franco.
Yeah, so no, and also the upcoming Batman movie is from Reeves. So really, have you?
I'm gonna give that Batman movie a chance, though.
I'm willing to give every movie a chance, unless I know that they are truly going way overboard with the freaking SJW nonsense.
Hey, Twilight Boy as Batman, please.
But you got to think about it like this here. People said they had their reservations with Heath Ledger, and he ended up knocking it out of the park.
They completely bashed Ledger.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Listen, you know what? You can't judge everybody by what they did before, as far as movie-wise, because you got to figure. He's been prime
example.
Any of you seen The Lighthouse? Continue to work, and you can perfect your craft. So I would like to believe he's gotten better. Even though I watched one Twilight movie when I was dating this girl and I fell asleep on it. So I really don't know what's going on.
That's understandable.
I don't know what's going on with that movie. So I just remember they sparkled a little bit.
Right. Have any of you seen The Lighthouse?
I have not seen that. No.
I know Odin has.
Right. Patterson is actually amazing in it. He proves he can act.
I mean, the thing is,
and them Twilight movies are not for me at all. They're just kiddie fodder. But it proves this is a completely step in a good direction. It proves that this Patterson guy can actually act.
Yeah, wait a second. What was with Cosmopolitan or whatever here from Cronenberg? Was awful in that. Please.
No, I wouldn't say he was awful, but he wasn't good, Cub. Yeah, he was mediocre.
What did you want to say, Drew?
No, I was just gonna say, man. If Pattinson, has good acting range, how do we know he ain't going to kick ass as Batman? Though?
Exactly.
I mean, when I heard he was going to be Batman, I said one thing. It's like when I did my video, I want to see three things. I want to see him in the bat suit, in a bat suit.
That doesn't.
I want to see him dressed up like a debonair Bruce Wayne. I want to see him in the Bruce Wayne outfit and whatnot. And then I want to see a trailer. Then I can give some
opinion on it. Doesn't matter who's in the cowl, who's in the spandex. It's how you carry the alter egos. If he makes a good Bruce Wayne, then he'll sell it. But if he's a shit Bruce Wayne, that's not going to happen.
All I gotta say is, look, one thing, man, and he might be all right. They just got to keep dumbass Kristen Stewart away from his ass.
I agree on that.
You want me to tell you something? I'm not gonna lie, and y'all might think I'm crazy, but I thought she was kind of cute.
She made a great film.
Hey, don't get me wrong, man. She does have appeal.
Hey, but nobody saw Charlie's Angels.
That is god awful.
Hey, no,
She was in that
seems-
Joan Jett movie,
Yeah.
and she was pretty
Hey,
fit with Joan Jett.
Hey, she was in that Charlie's Angels movie. Totally forgot that or what?
I didn't see that
Hey,
movie,
look,
so I'm good. I'm good.
Dude, no, Justin
Look,
Bieber was
None
in
of
Charlie's
us have a
Angels.
chance, because I think she backs
Look,
for the
I
other
could,
team.
I could sympathize with Dimogenized point on one thing, man, because look, there was like a couple years ago, I was smashing this girl for a while, looked just like Kristen Stewart. So
You know what's kind of crazy? My ex looked like
behind.
Kristen Stewart too.
Yeah, and and probably she was a better actress. I'm pretty sure.
No, dude,
Nice.
she was in a movie
oh
with that guy
man,
from
what
Sopranos,
you
and that was a
saying,
good
dude?
movie.
Better actress, what you saying? She's faking it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
But yeah, man. People say that Kristen Stewart was in frickin' Charlie's Angels. I'm like, don't you mean that female version of Justin Bieber? Because that's all I
Yeah.
saw from that Charlie's Angels. Is like, why is Justin Bieber in Charlie's Angels? I thought that was three chicks.
Yeah, and don't forget,
Stereotypical lesbian haircut.
don't forget Patrick Stewart was also in this crap.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah,
Dude, when
sorry,
I heard that
didn't
they
want to
freaking
remind-
gender swapped Charlie and Bosley, it's like, no wonder this movie bombed.
This
I
thing
mean,
was
seriously,
so hard.
what were they-
ABC said he's going to be the best Batman.
He might.
It doesn't
He
matter
might
who
be up
Batman
there.
is. It's if he's the best Bruce Wayne. It doesn't matter about Batman.
And you know what's crazy though? I remember when they said they were going to, basically make their DCEU. I really wish that. Why did I just go blank on my man's name? The last Batman, not Ben Affleck. Bale. I wish he was
Bale.
made. I liked him as Batman. I did. I like
Christian
the Dark
Bale?
Knight trilogy. Yeah. I like the Dark Knight trilogy. I really like
Yeah.
the Dark Knight trilogy.
I do too.
Yeah,
Honestly,
You know
I do
which
too.
movie was really underrated? Which Batman Begins. That was a really good movie, bro.
Yes,
Like, I
yes,
really
I
liked
agree
that.
on
Yes,
that.
it was.
I enjoyed that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one was for me the best one. The second one, I didn't like that the Two-Face played. It's just a secondary character because Two-Face is my favorite villain.
Two-Face should have been. I think what they were gonna do, they would probably what they should have did was have him turn to Two-Face and then make the part 3 be Two-Face.
Yes,
That's what they should have did.
That was their original plan. That was actually their original plan.
Yeah,
Because originally they did have Two-Face. He didn't die. He didn't have his neck broken when he fell. He actually was kind of just winded and knocked out. And on the way, or when they loaded him up in the back of the van in the black bag, he wakes up and kills the people or kills the guys that and escapes and whatnot.
No, I'm gonna switch to my PC. I'll be right back.
All right.
right.
But yeah, they were supposed to have him, but when I think Aaron Eckhart couldn't make it or something, or couldn't come back, scheduling conflicts and whatnot.
Yeah.
But honestly, the thing that everybody keeps forgetting about The Dark Knight was he wanted it grounded. He wanted it what would happen if Batman was in the real world. So Bane, it's not the wrestler guy that broke Batman's back and whatnot and this and that. I mean, he did break his back in the movie, but it's not the same Bane that everybody knows and loves from the comics and the TV shows and whatnot. It's like it may not be the same Bane.
It was
still a good Bane.
A lot of people didn't like that Bane, but I liked it. I liked that Bane.
I did too, man. Hardy did a good job.
Like me and my brother always used to joke around, like the part where he's like, "Do you feel like you're in charge?" And he put his hand on him, yo, that was like that right there. That sold it for me. Like, do you feel in charge? And I'm like, I would love to do that to one of my bosses.
Hey,
I know, right?
Don't forget that Bane from Batman and Robin.
Yeah. I try to forget that.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Ralph Möller,
he died years ago.
a German actor, Ralph Möller. The Arnold Schwarzenegger for poor people.
Yeah. When he put his hand on it, like you were saying, Demonch, basically one of the things that I really do when I see a movie that I really like is I immerse myself so much into it that I will actually study like what is the symbolism of each action and whatnot. when he was putting his hand on Bane like that and saying, "Do you feel in charge?" He's basically saying, "I'm putting all of this weight on you to make you realize you had nothing." He was basically making him realize just how small he really was. Because, as Bane said when he came into that room, "Speak of the devil, and he shall appear."
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, damn, dude, you do not realize just how screwed you are right now.
Correct.
And welcome back to Drew.
What's up?
But yeah, it's Bane. It's our plan is going, or everything is going according to plan. He's like, it's like, oh, really? Do I look like I'm running freaking winning? It's like, dude, he may have hired you and shit. You're still nothing but a bitch.
Correct.
When I read the novel, and they had some minor differences. The way that, or what, you actually get a little bit inside the mind of Bane, like when he decides to peel off from the pursuit, from the stock market exchange. In the book, it's like, or he basically is saying, or not yet, but soon, traitor. Because speaking about Batman, when Batman goes by and stuff, and he's like, he wants to go after Batman. He knows he could easily slaughter him, but it's not yet that time.
Correct.
And
somebody going hard on them keys. Going hard on them keys.
Yeah, man, I got a mechanical.
Yeah, that's
keyboard.
True. Time to go mobile.
Everybody fucks with me about my keyboard.
He ain't doing what was the cat meme? He like clank 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 clank.
I fucking love that meme though. That's funny shit.
Hey,
yeah.
Orange Chat, it's a pleasure to be on, sir, and I wish you a happy birthday. I'm going to have to head out.
Hey,
all right, thank you so much for being here, Digital Pollution. Thank you so much.
Hey,
man.
nice meeting you, man.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Nice
yes,
always a pleasure indeed.
You guys as well. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to peel up myself too because I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning, man. I'm starting to feel it.
All right, thank you for dropping in,
man, you ain't gonna stream and get all the females all hot and bothered.
Not today.
You already did.
And we might not even do tomorrow's show either because Fatal J is talking about, tomorrow's the Super Bowl. I said, I forgot tomorr's the Super Bowl, so we might not even be able to.
Everybody gonna be watching that shit.
Yeah,
man.
so I'm like,
one
you know
Super
what?
Bowl I actually skipped, which was 2018 Super Bowl. It was like the one Super Bowl that the Eagles won.
Well, this one might be actually worth watching though, because last year,
it's Chiefs versus 49ers.
Chiefs.
Oh, Chiefs and 49ers. Okay.
Mahomes.
Yeah, you can tell your boy's not a football guy. I'm not a sports guy at all. But I keep
Neither am I, really.
I keep my ears peeled to the championship. But I knew the 49ers were in there. When I was in junior high school, it was all about Joe Montana. It was all Joe Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
here. By the way, I plugged the channel from Digital Pollution into the stream because that every Wednesday we have a stream together, Digital Pollution stream, where you can find me and Jess on in his channel, and so address is here in the chat.
All right, thank you guys.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I want to roll on you, brother. It's been a real pleasure, man. Look, I'll try to catch you. I'll try to get up with you on a day that I'm not super tired. I'll hang out with you a little bit more.
Yeah,
right, thank you, Dimajanai, man. It means a lot stopping by, simply.
We linked up on somebody's stream, Dimajanai.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just my goal is to end up having you ever seen that? What's the name of that? It's an anime. What's it called? High School DxD. You ever heard of that one?
I think I heard of it. I think I have.
Basically, like the guy, his power, he had the dragon in his hand, and the way he powers up is he touches boobies. He was to have the world's greatest harem, and that's like how he gets powered up. He's like,
oh my gosh,
the funniest. There's actually 2 funny ones I've seen. The funniest one is like the dude says, if he's fighting this guy who has the ability to cut everything in half, he says if you don't beat him, he's gonna cut all the girls' boobies in half, like reduce their sizes.
Oh my god!
Like he turns to a freaking raging a demon. He's like, no, you would not reduce her boobs.
Thank you, Rosetta.
Hey, Rosetta, how
For
you
stopping
doing?
Hi, Rosetta.
Hey,
All right, y'all, it's been
Rosetta.
really fun. I'm gonna catch y'all later. I'll probably stop by in the chat a little bit, but I just gotta relax a little bit. So,
right,
thanks a lot
thank
for
you for
having me
stopping
on
in,
here,
man.
man.
Hey,
Yeah.
the Majin
Later.
Peace, bro.
Take it easy.
Later. Peace out.
Was a pleasure to meet you here.
Same here, sir. Take it easy.
But yeah, man, Majin's awesome.
Yeah, man.
And Rosetta,
He's cool.
Rosetta
people.
wants to come in for a little bit, so
Yeah.
Just wanted to be there for you and throw you a happy birthday, boy. No, I'm
Hi,
really
Rosetta.
intensely busy
Hi.
right now.
I know. Hey,
Hey,
you're with
but,
family, aren't you?
Yeah.
Here, talking about upcoming catastrophes.
I
what is-
forgot this was his birthday because it's also my goddaughters and nieces.
Oh. Yeah, as I said, talking about upcoming catastrophes, what is with this? You have a news section, Orange Hat, or not? Oh, he's frozen again. His heart is
Frozen Hit
frozen.
reviews.
Man, how you gonna lag out your own stream? Are you serious?
Oh,
Come on,
frozen.
man. Put a fucking quarter in your modem, dude.
So,
What the
Drew,
hell? Yes.
do you
Yeah.
want one of my? Do you want to be in one of my fandom drawings?
For?
I'm doing drawings of all the fandom people for a collective book for everybody and to give them copies of it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a drawing. I thought you were giving away something. I'm like,
No.
wait, what?
No, I'm making drawings for everybody. I've done Mecca, I've done
Hey,
Jesse, I've done
yeah,
Darth.
give away something. I want to be in that.
Nice.
I mean, shit.
I'm doing nice things for people. That's all. I'm just.
I mean, shit. I'm poor as fuck. If you're giving something away.
Hey, Orange.
Let me be entirely blunt with you a sec, Drew. 1 sec there. I'm not giving anything away. All my medical and all the freaking emergencies last month and a half cost almost $20,000.
Yeah, I know. I
Yo,
just
I'm
want to
near
say,
the same boat. You know about
What are you
shit.
saying?
I have to hit out. I want to just say goodbye, and I'm sure because we have here 3 o'clock in the morning, and
Yeah.
I'm getting
Yeah.
tired.
Get some sleep, buddy.
It was really nice to speak to you again, as usual.
Yep.
And,
Always a pleasure.
We see you later. Bye.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Who is that?
That was Lone Wolf Cub.
Oh, okay. I never met that dude.
I did last time I was over here.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He does some cool stuff. He works with Digital Pollution, so got a lot of people asking for shit, Rosetta.
ABC, if you want a drawing, I have to have a picture of your actual face.
You probably would like draw mine and you like make me look crazy.
No.
Are you sure?
Go incognito to my page and look at the one that's pinned that I did of Jesse and scroll down and see the one I did of Darth Barbie.
Oh, you
That's
didn't
what
know,
I'm doing
or you
for
did one
everyone.
Darth Barbie?
Yeah, actually, freaking Jeremy retweeted it.
Nice. I mean, I noticed that. What's her name? Saw
I'm
it.
doing these. Yeah, I'm doing these for everybody because I like the community and I want to be nice to everybody.
Thank you. Wish me happy birthday. Nice.
Hey, Orange Hat, did you see the so earlier I had some dude like disrespecting the fuck out of me because he was trying to say he liked Discovery. I'm like, well, I'm gonna drop you some facts about Discovery, and I linked him all the shit that happened with the Nas Abdeen, and this dude's like, this dude straight up says to me, your website is trash clickbait. Like, what? Yeah, he fucking said that, dude. I retweeted it. I put it out there on my Twitter earlier.
Here.
Go through my tweets, dude.
Orange, I'm gonna give you a screen share to that so that you can show him the Darth Barbie one. So Here's that
All
one.
right.
I just finished it this morning.
Let me pulling it up. Oh no! Oh yeah, I did see that one. You did a good job.
See?
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Nothing
Now
sinister.
I don't have to
just
look for it on my phone.
Just a nice offer. I'm doing them for whoever wants them.
Nice. Awesome. Seeing other things. Got a couple more people. Let's see.
So just offering. And
Yep.
if you decide you want to, you know how to send me a picture. Okay?
All right. You got a million screenshots of me, man. You could do any.
Yeah, but I
want
want a nice picture, not some spazzed out screenshot of you frozen. I'm actually
Yeah, I
trying to
know,
make
right?
them flattering. I'm trying to find a nice
shit,
still
did I
of
actually-
Jeremy.
Wow.
Why is it all the pictures and stills
I
everyone has
can't
of
put a
Jeremy?
fucking link in your chat because you fucking don't even give your boy a fucking wrench in here.
I've got a
Oh
wrench, yeah.
shit! Hold on, I'll fix that. I'll fix that.
Loser. Loser.
You haven't been in here in a while, man. Now say something in the chat. Yep. Wait, you want another screen share?
No,
Oh,
I don't
my.
need it. Close that out.
Did
All
my
right,
link did my link go in there that time?
Did you say something in here yet? There. Wait, never mind. I can do it. Add as moderator. You are now a moderator, dude.
See, there's the one of Darth I just finished last night in the hotel. This morning in the hotel, I mean.
Nice.
There's the one of Milestone.
Nice. Nice.
And I'm working on one of Ruthie.
Damn. Copy that, and you could actually turn her into the fucking Joker or female Joker.
Hey, be nice.
No. Don't get me wrong. Female Jokers are awesome because there was actually a female Joker. Flashpoint Joker. But yeah, that one is actually a pretty good, damn good one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to focus on art and be positive and happy.
Well, there you go. Best way to go. Ruthie did say she was going to drop in, but
And
apparently...
I really hope some people set that guy straight.
Fuck him.
No, he keeps fucking tweeting shit about it.
Let me see. I'll set him straight. And I'll even do it on here for everybody to see.
This guy's claiming that he is an entertainment lawyer.
What's this douchebag's name? Jeff the Colonist?
Yes.
All right.
His last response, he says, "You're either too stupid or too cynical to know the difference, but you were the only bad guys in this story. He had every right to sue, but the documents he filed and posted are pathetic. Encouraging Anas Abdeen to spend more money on this while selling ads is unethical."
Star Trek Discovery is better than the original series. Oh, ABC. My
ABC, you
gosh.
need serious mental help. That's all I'm going to say, buddy.
Just make sure you sub to this channel with that
Mental
one
help,
too,
you little
man.
crazy bastard. You need help, you little crazy bastard. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, here's going to be my response to this guy. Are you pissed off because somebody had a different opinion than you? Question mark. Because if so, comma, you might want to graduate kindergarten first. Period.
Oh, man.
And only 5-year-olds continue to pull that SJW nonsense.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problem freaking doing this for the world to see, man. You guys want to be disrespectful to my friends? I will call your ass out on freaking on live stream, man.
The funny thing is, I dropped facts to the dude, man. And he's going to be like, I'm an entertainment lawyer. I know more than you. Get the fuck out of here. No more
You
than
think
me.
just because you're a freaking numbers runner for a goddamn entertainment firm, you think that just because you're a lawyer that you know the law, you think that makes you a freaking pro on entertainment, dude. Just because you know the law does not mean you know the content.
Odyssey, it's just awesome that we're buddies with Orville Nation.
So that one wasn't you?
He puts together all this good shit.
That one is to him. He came into my stream with it before. Lying little Aussie bastard.
Well, nice. What a bitch. What a cock.
You know what, ABC? I like
Genesis Hat Reviews. Drews does nothing but drop facts. Exactly. Oh my gosh, man. Genesis Hat Reviews. I got so many freaking people. Oh gosh, man.
Oh no, that account he brought on when Genesis showed up on my stream drunk for 2 hours, and he kept leading to that, and it kept fucking up Genesis's mind.
Yeah, he did. He came in when when I was on with Genesis too one time.
No, recently. I was holding a stream and Genesis said he'd come in and they said, okay. He says, but I'm a bit drunk. He was plastered off his fucking ass downing beer the whole time for 2 hours. You should have heard the story my brother Matt or my freaking sister-in-law told me about my brother Matt when they were on their honeymoon in Ireland. Oh my gosh, my brother Matt got freaking plastered. And he got sick on the bus. He started blowing, but my sister-in-law's brother, who's also named Daniel, is like, oh, that's just confusing. But anyway, he's like, oh my God, he's eating it. And it's like, oh God, Matt, you didn't. And he's like, I was drunk, like seriously drunk. And I'm like, still. And he's like, you don't know drunk until you've been drunk. I'm like, I don't want to be drunk. So his wife or his in-laws had to clean up the bus. They were pissed off as fuck and whatnot. And his wife his wife gets him into the freaking hotel, puts him in the trash in the bathtub and starts running water on him. And he's apologized. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. He's apologized for like an hour. You want a bad one? My brother's bachelor party.
Mm-hmm.
One of his friends was so drunk he woke up with his face in the cat's litter box.
Nice.
No, man. The thing is, the reason I was late, Warren Pat, that I got in late was because I spent the last hour before I came into your stream. I was interviewing General Martok from Deep Space Nine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you were getting on with a celeb.
Yeah, I got on with J.G. Hertzler, and we interviewed him. It was me and Orville Nation and Steven and Kate. So we got to interview him, and that was cool. And Anti-Checker was on there too. So we got to interview him, and yeah, he was a cool dude, man. We interviewed him for about an hour and a half. That was actually really good. I don't know. It's awesome, man. I love Orville Nation's one of my best buddies on here, and I get he normally invites me to all the interviews when we do them. So,
I mean, if I was more into Star Trek, I would definitely go into it or want to do streams with you guys on that. But because I'm not,
amazing.
I'm only a filthy casual when it comes to freaking Star Wars Next Generation, man. Because I saw maybe one or two episodes of Voyager.
You really just said Star Wars for Star Trek. You really freaking just said Star Wars for Star Trek. Holy shit.
Oops, whatever. Well, like I said.
No, don't. I mean,
Don't
worry, Orange Hat. I got your back because I know enough Star Trek for both of us. I mean, there's that legendary stream floating around somewhere of CJ's where I absolutely smashed Rosetta in Deep Space Nine. Now,
no, that's not true. You made up shit, pretended I said things I didn't.
On here.
No,
you completely misrepresented what I said.
No, you got wrecked.
That's the complete bullshit.
No,
You're
you
so
got
full of
wrecked.
shit. You are so full of shit.
You got wrecked.
You are so full of shit that is like pouring out of you.
Yeah.
Guys,
You're
don't argue.
fucking
Not in here.
liar.
Never. No, you got wrecked.
You're such a fucking liar.
It's like I said. It's like I said before. It's
You
like I
made
said
shit
before.
up that I didn't say, and then you said you had an argument against it. That's what happened.
No,
and I
you
rolled
know
my
that-
eyes and I laughed at you.
You know that tiny little cubby you scream out of with your little fucking fancy art easel and everything you got in there. I'm telling you. I'm
I'm gonna
telling
mute you both if you don't stop.
Your husband should
ignoring
install an ejection seat. I told you.
Blah, blah. Blah, blah. He's so full of crap.
I got the last word though.
Oh, jeez, DJ. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, that was kind of bad. That was kind of bad.
Is this one? This just. Whoa, dude. Seriously.
What? What?
Coke Mary. Like, what the fuck,
Oh, that's
man?
awful.
That is kind of just bad.
Oh, that's awful.
It's like, holy shit.
Come on, Taco Mary was funnier.
I mean, that's just, no. I mean, hey, I don't mind the offer, but dude, I like to keep my nose clean. But yeah. So, what other shit can we talk about? I mean, I am so not looking forward to Birds of Prey right now. I do not want to watch that movie, but I will.
Don't go see it.
Well, I want to, it's a big movie, so I'm going to do a freaking review for it. I mean, I will say this, though, about Star Trek, The Next Generation. There, I got it right. I will say this. One of my favorite episodes, or dual episodes, was the... Okay. Anyway, one of my favorite episodes was the one where everybody was de-evolving, where frickin' Troy was a damn fish, Worf was a damn monster, Barclay was a damn spider, and everybody was just turning into something else, man. It was like fucking Little Shop of Horror. It's like frickin' House of Horrors. Can't remember the name of the episodes, but yeah, it's like, dude, the way that they were drawing frickin' Worf away from everybody else was they took something from Deanna Troi, her pheromones and whatnot, and just spraying it around, and he's like, and it's like, woof, that is just ugly. I'm going to talk about Picard tonight and my demented thoughts. You do that, DJ.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
Hey, if Mary likes it, that's cool.
No, I was just saying that the Taco Mary was funnier because I know the story behind that one, and holy crap, was it funny.
Did you say Tackleberry?
Taco Mary.
Oh, I was going to say, you're too fucking young to know Tackleberry.
Because
kidding, I know who Tackleberry is.
Mary,
I know you do.
Mary and Tom turned one of my streams into a very long late night shenanigans one night. And in the middle of it, she went to the drive-thru to get tacos, and we were all pranking her while she was still on stream at the drive-thru.
Oh yeah, that was the one that I got her in there to get you for.
Yes, including, as she's trying to order, they're all talking about, we're trapped. I'm sitting there going, hey, help me, I'm in the trunk, let me out. And she's like, no, they're just on stream with me. And all of a sudden you hear, that's not true. Let poor Rosetta out of the trunk.
Lethal the Australian Gigolo. Oh gosh, man.
It was a freaking hilarious night. It was so much fun.
I mean, yeah, dude, I could just watch it on, allegedly watch it on like Putlocker or some shit, but if I'm going to review a movie, I'm going to review a high resolution version of the movie that doesn't have a bunch of shit popping in their freaking things, man. Did not like the Blue Oyster. No, he did not. Oh my gosh, man, that was just funny as hell. I like when Tackleberry was telling the fat guy to hit him. I think his name was Farmer or something like that, or Farber, or I can't remember his name. He's like, hit me. Oh, what are you doing? Just bitch slaps him, and it's like, and you could tell that frickin' Tackleberry was right about to frickin' cry like a goddamn bitch. Lethal, the Australian gigolo. Well, he's doing or he's not actually, no, he's not being able to do the book club tonight because apparently that damn frog is back in his house. When it comes out, I'm doing that. I don't even know what the stand is. Tipsy Mary. Oh my gosh. Tipsy Mary. Nice. Getting all these parodies, man. Love it.
And I wonder why.
BJ, if you want to do the stand, you do the stand, man.
I was gonna say, I wonder why all the parodies show up when ABC is here, right? And then he always says they're not him. Just gonna point out, you sent super chats to the freaking streams from one of the parodies, and it came up with Australian dollars. Not the smartest movie ever made, ABC.
Hey, he's just fucking around.
I know. I'm just giving him crap.
I gotta give it to people who do a million different freaking parody accounts. I gotta give mad respect to them because they gotta keep track of all those freaking passwords and all those freaking emails and all that shit. I can't even remember my own freaking email half the time.
He knows I'm just giving him crap. It's all friendly.
Yeah. How many 336 subscribers. Okay, I was at 331 when I started, so nice. I got up, bumped up 5.
You deserve it.
Most of them are probably parody accounts.
Probably from somebody in the audience.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Raylo for life. Oh, gosh, folks. Come on now. But hey.
That's ABC.
Yeah, I know.
He asked me to do a Raylo drawing for him. We all know what my answer was.
That would be a waste of your artistic talent.
We all know what my answer was.
Yeah. Fuck no.
Can you draw a big poop emoji for me?
Yeah, it did.
Why?
That's what I want. Make me a big poop emoji, Rosetta.
Only if I get to put your face on it.
You can put your face on it.
No, hell no. It's you.
4-part miniseries in the 90s. It's being redone now and out in a couple of months. Huh, interesting. Well, I hope Lethal gets his little frog problem fixed. Oh my gosh. I'm still getting freaking birthday wishes on Facebook.
Yeah. I don't really get much news on Facebook because I usually lock my Facebook over my birthday.
Yeah, I know.
But hey.
He just standing there menacingly.
I did have several people this year actually revealed to me that they share my birthday.
Nice.
In private
when is your birthday again?
December 29th.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's the other way around, Rosetta. You share their birthday.
No, most of them are younger than me. Most of them are younger than me.
It's really all about you.
No.
Aiden Christensen may return for Anakin as Anakin for Darth Vader prequel series. We got this. Oh, shut up. I mean, they're turning Kenobi back into a fucking movie again. It's like, jeez. Make up your damn minds. No wonder nobody trusts Disney. Well, Dog Disney, fuck Disney. Yeah, we already get it.
Dog fart.
Yeah, folks, I'm going to be going for another hour and a half. Like I said, I'm staying on until 11, as promised. So make sure you smash that like button. Wish me a happy birthday. And if you want, send me a damn gift.
I already gave you extra stuff.
Yeah, I know. And I appreciate it. Mwah.
Danny, I wish I could send you something. It fucking sucks.
I know, dude. But hey.
Situation that I'm in. If Mom and I weren't hurting so bad, I would send you something.
My landlady got me this at the frickin' thrift shop, man. It is the best frickin' thing, and I'm going to frickin' have this for every live stream I do from now on. If I get a bunch of frickin' SJWs spamming my shit, it's like, yeah, which I'm going to have to frickin' rinse this out because I did have a bowl of cereal in this.
I'm in a good mood. Yes,
Raylo
I am.
for a few seconds is more apt. Tobian, did I ever, or were you around when I talked about that, or my experience in the theater when I saw that kiss? Oh my gosh, man. For those of you who haven't been paying attention and didn't hear about it, I saw the pre-screening for Star Wars in my town. And, that is very disturbing, DJ, but I'm going to put it up anyway. Yeah. But anyway, I was seeing Rise of Skywalker for the pre-screening and whatnot, and they get to that scene where she kisses him. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, really? And somebody looks over and says, shh, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. And they like just completely like, And I am so surprised that, because I actually just asked the manager who I'm friends with at the theater, it's like, back during Rise of Skywalker pre-screen, did anybody come out to complain to you? Did anybody come out to complain to you that I told them to shut the fuck up? He's like, no.
Surprised. Usually everybody in today's society just whines and bitches. Things are quiet.
Don't blame it on me. Rosetta killed the chat.
Why am I being blamed for everything? I'm just sitting here innocently drawing.
Uh-huh. We know you're the real shooter. You hid in the grassy knoll.
How old do you think I am again? Holy crap.
So, Orange Hat, what the hell, man?
Yeah, he left me here with you. What am I supposed to do?
Clicking out of your own stream.
Oy vey. I am going to check whoever called into this house. I'm going to find out who they are. All right, 9:30.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make it
Find
till
out
no
who called
11
last night
o'clock.
at mine dirty.
You ain't gonna
I'm
make
just
it
gonna-
till no 11 o'clock.
Oh hell yes, I am. I'm just hell bent and determined. I got that freaking Irish stubbornness. What's this going on in the chat? Yeah, my internet froze. I froze, and yes, no, that was convenient. Right. But yeah, man, he's like, nobody complaining. I'm like, oh, thank God, because, dude, I was not happy with Rise of Skywalker when they did. It's like, when I said that freaking Captain Marvel was basically watching that movie was like rape for the eyes. I was not kidding. But when I saw freaking Rise of Skywalker, it's like, dude, that's just like rape for the soul. Ugh.
Wow.
It's just that bad. It's god awful, and I think whoever made that movie should, well, not die a horrible death, but should definitely have to go to hell
Suffer?
after they do die.
I was just going to say suffer. You just took it so much further than I was going to take it. I'm going to be nice.
I ain't being nice. I mean, I can be nice, but only for those who actually are freaking nice. Most of these idiots at Hollywood don't deserve that kind of respect.
Wait. You're nice to me, and I'm a bitch.
Yes, but you're a bitch that's not really a bitch.
Shh. What are you trying to do? Ruin my reputation?
Well, what are you going to do? Sue me for defamation?
Working.
Hey, that
Shane.
rhymes.
See?
Nice.
Takes a while. And a lot of colors.
Yeah, it does. I don't mind whitewashing characters, so why not do it for the other way, right? Hey, man, I am not. Man, Mary Jade is going off on people, and I gotta freaking respect that woman. So I'm giving a big shout out to Mary Jade because that woman, oh my gosh, man. Big
I've been
shout out.
dealing
So
with
if
that
you guys,
with Cara, and she's roasting that idiot 6 Ways to Sunday. It's glorious.
Odyssey says Mickey divorced Minnie because she was fucking goofy. Nice.
He put that up on the screen. Are you that fucking oblivious?
So what?
I'm just giving him crap. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, you excel at that.
Yes, but it's my own special flavor. It makes me
90 minutes. Ruthie just got to work, so how long are you streaming for free? I can pop in on my break. Another 90 minutes. Might go to midnight just to see if I can.
You ain't gonna make it.
Oh, hell yeah. I know I might not make it, but I'm willing to try. Marriage story that, ugh, no. Just no. How is Han alive?
Huh?
Could somebody please explain that? In Fast 9's trailer, how is fucking Han alive? That dude blew up in his goddamn car in Tokyo Drift.
Death has no meaning in Hollywood. Death has no meaning in Hollywood.
Yeah, well, still, dude, you'd think that somebody as respectable as Vin Diesel would not allow something like that to happen in his goddamn movie. Don't get me wrong. Han's character is a fucking boss character. I love Han's character in Fast and Furious movies. But, dude, it's like, come on now, really? How are you going to explain his sudden resurrection? How
You
does
are
he
talking
not
about
have
the
a...
man who did the pacifier.
I don't care what anybody says. A guy that allows a duck to bite his ear has earned respect.
Yeah, you do actually know that the duck actually did bite him and injure his ear.
Yes, I know. That's why he has my respect.
But that's still a corny ass movie.
Yeah, it is. But guess what? It's still entertaining for kids. I mean, jeez. I even enjoyed watching it. I got a few laughs.
I'm gonna tell you, I have it. It's one of the ones I watch almost as kind of I don't know. It's like everyone's allowed that movie. That movie we know is bad, but it's still kind of funny to us.
It's a guilty pleasure.
No, because I really don't feel guilty for doing it.
All right, so then there you go. It's just a pleasure.
I just like watching some bad movies because they entertain me in a weird way. And it is a bad movie, but at least it's not a sucky, boring bad movie.
Wait, what is he saying in here? Well, then Farhad things continuing track earlier time period.
Wait, what?
DJ's in or something about a prequel and shit. Oh, did I watch Hobbs and Shaw? I'm guessing he must be a cyborg or some shit. Yes, I did see Hobbs and Shaw, but
Hobbs and Haw.
Awful. Yeah, Shaw and Hobbs or Haw. Shobbs and Haw. There you go.
Shobbs and Haw. Nice.
Oh, you're thinking that Fast 9 is a freaking prequel? It makes no sense that it could be a prequel because Fast 8, Dom has a kid. Fast 9, Dom's kid's growing up a little bit. Now, I know Tokyo Drift was a kind of a prequel-ish, but actually it's more of a sequel-ish. I mean, Tokyo Drift is actually the 6. All right, there's 1, 2, not Tokyo, 3, 4, which is 5, so 5, which is 6. Tokyo Drift is like the 6th or 5th movie in the actual chronology of it. Yeah, okie dokie, you'll be back. But yeah. So how was your kid's birthday thingy stuff going?
Well, I'm not with the birthday. I'm with my other niece doing her freaking state championship, and she didn't quite make the top 3, but she was in the top 5 with the honorable mentions at least. So
nice.
It's still good.
Or twin brother. Yeah, twin brother would be more possible. Or he really didn't die. He just woke up from a shower.
Nice one, TJ. But yeah, you can see in my freaking reaction, it's like, what the how is that man alive?
Okay, that is evil, by the way.
What is?
The D-Day Doggy account is trying to get me to do a drawing where dog's the main focus in front of Jeremy.
Leia. So, one day we're all going to find out who it is.
This is going to be... I've actually had a lot of requests for him after I posted those couple. I've actually got a pretty good database of ones I have to digitally render and stuff. Yeah. So, hey.
I mean, I used to do drawings too. I mean, nothing as good as what you're doing with Ruthie, Barbie, and Jesse there. But
you did see the old one I did for Mecca, right? Because I don't know if I have it on hand here very easily.
No, I haven't.
I'll see if I have a neat spot for it or not.
But that Ruthie one is like completely spot on. You definitely got her down pat.
There. Oh, we got a Nihilus in the chat. Hey man, if you want to come on, Yubnub. Nice. He speaks Ewokese.
I'm just going to make this.
Pop in here, Nihilus. I command thee. I'm joking.
Oh yeah, more the merrier.
What on earth am I getting a freaking what the will be delivered. Okay, yeah. It was an Amazon notification. I got Prime now, so drawings. I thought you said drugs.
You're a freak.
Yubnub.
See, there's the first one I did that was Mecca.
Oh, nice. Looks good. Man,
I saw a video where she apparently she was reading something, then she heard a mention of Ryan Johnson or somebody else. And she's like, "Oh no, wait, I'm gonna have to do a wardrobe change." Snaps her fingers. She's in her freaking dominatrix outfit, and it's like, damn, Mecca. That's awesome, dude. It's dudettes, major butt kicking's back in town. Alexa, what's the temperature outside right now?
Right now, it's 21 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 16 degrees.
but I don't want a low of 16 degrees. I want a low of 17 degrees. It's my birthday.
Yeah, you don't get to pick that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, somebody's in the chat again.
Okay.
Darth and Nihilus. Welcome in.
Hey, Nihilus, buddy.
Oh.
Hey, Rosetta, I'm glad you're okay. Happy birthday. Or in chat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ugh. I've had 1 million plus people say happy birthday to me. I'm all happy birthdayed out, but hey, still, it's awesome to hear. Thank you. You want to know how I got these scars?
Not really.
Oy vey.
Well, it's still a wonderful tale.
It's his birthday. Humor him.
Well,
Nah.
I would be happy to hear about how he got the scars, yeah.
Dude, we just had a legit German in this freaking chat or in this freaking stream earlier.
Sorry.
It's okay. Hey, no problem, man. But yeah, I kind of spoiled myself on movies and whatnot. I've got all the freaking Fast and Furious movies, 1 through 8. I got the John Wick trilogy, and I got Terminators 1 and 2. And
Nice.
3. And because I believe in freaking getting complete sets, I sadly picked up the third one too. Ugh.
God damn it. Why? That's the beginning of the end for the franchise.
I know, but you know what? At least I can look it over, review it more in depth, and just completely tear it apart more. You know, like Stephen from Ireland in freaking William Wallace movie, Braveheart. Ireland. Or is that, or you mean, or is your Ireland? Yeah, it's
Scotland.
mine. No, he's from Ireland.
But Braveheart was Scotland.
Yes,
said
but
them
Stephen
together.
was from Ireland.
Yeah, my point was you said them together in a way that indicated they were the same. I was just trying to clarify.
Oh, yeah, well, clarified or clarification given. But yeah, he's like, you mean our Ireland's yours? He's like, yeah, it's mine. And then he looks at him, and then he looks at him again. And he's like, he just gives the shit-eating grin. And then his father's like, insane Irish, pulls a freaking blade. Quick enough to get a blade beside. Yeah, he's like, quick enough to get a blade by our guards, old man. And everybody else has a freaking blade on his neck. He's like, that's my friend, or Irishman. And to answer your question, yes, you fight with us, you get to kill the English. Excellent.
Working.
Damn, dude. Well, if Ruthie does drop in, if she drops in on a break like she says she might, you definitely get to show her that.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll definitely be thankful on that one. That's pretty cool. But yeah, then he freaking kills the other guy that came in with him. He's like, he wasn't right in the head.
I guess
Neither are you.
He just needed to quit while he was ahead.
Yeah, but he wasn't right in the head, so there you go. Now, don't you forget, folks, Ireland is my island.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very sure.
Okay.
Now ask if I'm positive.
Are you positive? No, you're not
Only
positive.
fools are positive.
Look, no.
I knew he was doing that one.
Only what are positive?
Fools.
Only
It's
fools
a
are
Ferngully
positive.
reference.
Then you are incorrect, sir. Protons are very positive.
No, the correct statement is, are you sure? I'm positive. Only fools are
Yep.
positive. Are you sure? I'm positive.
I'm positive.
I fell for it. I should have known.
Yep. Robin Williams, man, he was awesome as Bartok the Batty Bat.
Rest in peace, you glorious bastard, you.
Yep. I mean, dude, it's like, holy shit, man. He's like, are you sure? Positive. Only fools are positive. Are you sure? I'm positive. But yeah, dude, freaking Robin Williams could drop a beat like, damn, dude. And Ferngully, where he's freaking just starts rapping in his song and whatnot. It's like,
You know, I'm not even a rap fan. There's a song he did called "The Grim Rapper." Have you actually heard it?
No,
but
but
it
I'm gonna
sounds
have to.
hilarious.
It mixes "These Are the Days" with a weird rap song, and it's really twisted, demented shit.
Interesting.
And though listening to it, you can actually hear some of the chinks in his sanity as he was getting older.
Well, we all go a little mad sometimes with age.
It's like watching Death to Smoochie, and you see the parts of him acting suicidal in it, and then you see the end where he ad-libbed when they asked if he was okay. He said, "I don't know, I'm pretty fucked up in general, so it's hard to gauge." And they're going, "Holy shit!" The warning signs on a lot of these people that are there for so long that nobody catches.
Well, yeah, because it's a
It's
movie.
like,
They
how
think they're
could you
just
not see
acting.
it coming with him with everything he wrote and did? Well, the thing is,
because
usually
it was
it's
a
not just
movie,
acting. If
everybody
you
thought he
ad
was
lib it
acting.
half asleep. Well, the thing is, the staff. That's what gets me. The staff and the friends.
Well,
Because
Marvel could have done something
seem-
about the abuse of Stan Lee, but they didn't. It wasn't until after he died that the abuse had been discovered.
Because of course it was. After he died.
Well, at least the guy is getting held accountable for it. But still, Disney and Marvel did nothing to stop it and whatnot. I mean,
And let's be honest, his
signing
daughter
shit in
was
his own
right. His
blood.
daughter was right there when it happened. I do not hold her innocent in it.
Oh,
She's
she
the one
was
that was
also there.
between him in it.
If she was
Well,
also
she was
there, then yeah.
she was involved in all this
as
stuff
well.
with him. They was supposed to go through her first, so she's acting all innocent, and I don't believe it.
Oh,
She made a lot of money off of the crap that happened to him, and now she's acting like she had nothing to do with it. So I don't believe her. Now I have no evidence of this. It's the feeling and that vibe and the fact that she got money out of it. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Friend of mine put on Facebook, I did not survive all these benders to get taken out by a virus named after a light beer. Dude, Craig, if you are listening to this live stream, mad respect, my brother. I don't care about that. I'm not talking about that crap today. All you... one of my Norse buddies is fucking going off on himself again. He's gonna have to learn, dude. Cheer the fuck up. Of course, I'm not gonna say that to him right now, but you can't post, comment, or use Messenger for 300 years. This is because you previously thought something that didn't follow our community standards.
300 years.
The thought goes against our standards on hate thoughts, so no one else can see it. Oh, that's so cute. 300 years. You think I'm going to be alive that long enough to care?
You have
Marvel
been banned.
Studios allegedly gains back Hulk and Namor. Maybe. I still don't like Namor. There's just something that rubs me off or rubs me wrong about him. I just can't find it in me to like the guy.
Yeah.
30 Wednesday or negative 30 on Wednesday, 40 on Saturday.
Holy shit.
Our first bipolar vortex.
What the?
That's a friend of mine posting on Facebook.
Well, if they're looking for a bipolar vortex, try A Day in My Head.
Knockdraw, The Walking Dead. A weekend of travel. Oh, that was you. Oh my God, ZZ Top paints. Nice. Hey, miles are up here. Man boobs. Everest is melting, revealing tons of garbage in human bodies. Holy, is this real? No, it's from Vice. What?
Sounds like we're trying to just kill ourselves as a species.
Man, if this is true, if Vice or frickin' whatchamacallit is melting,
Everest.
that would make national frickin'. That would make world news.
It would.
Still looking good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The colors are coming out.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Ah.
I'm sorry, I gotta call that out.
Do it.
Come on. Get up here.
Are you stalking
You
Twitter
think
while on a
that
stream
if-
with us?
No, I'm stalking Facebook. Shush.
Oh.
He always does it, and it always makes me roll my eyes.
Everest
So.
was melting, that it wouldn't be on every news channel in the United States as well? Question mark.
Oh, you sound your punctuations out loud too.
Kind of have to.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm a grammar Nazi for a reason. Yeah, Third Reich. Sorry. Guys, that's a joke. That is a joke. Here in the, here at Orange Hat Reviews, we make frickin' jokes that a lot of people are not going to be very fond of. And you know what? It was a goddamn joke. Lighten up. I mean, like the guy said in Helsing Ultimate Abridged. Oh, who the fuck am I offending? The Nazis?
Fuck.
What's wrong with you?
Just
something bit your toe?
No, just playing a game and I'm just.
Oh, nice. Nice.
You know I am going fuck now.
Well, stop frickin' bashing your damn toe on the frickin' floor, man.
I'm not bashing that toe.
Otherwise, put on some goddamn ballet slippers and start tippy-toeing it.
Oh, please.
Family cleans house, finds pet tortoise missing since 1982.
Huh.
How the hell is that thing still alive?
Heresy.
That was 12 hours ago, man. Mention me in a comment.
Who the fuck am I
What kind of
offending?
question is
Nazis?
this? Oh, the buddy that I just talked to about Everest is like, dude, it's a serious question.
Huh?
Hey, serious question, period. By the way, stop doing what you're doing and watch me on YouTube, period. I'm literally saying this on the stream, period.
Okay, I'm done.
There we go. That'll get him in here. Craig Hutchinson. Also, if you want to frickin'... Dude, did I seriously just say his name out loud?
Yes.
Yes.
You did.
You stalked your friend.
No, I didn't.
I'm not.
Doxing means you give all of the damn information. There's like
No,
a million
doxing
Craig
is you give away
Hutchinsons out there.
information, private information, without their permission.
Well, his channel name is his name, so...
Okay, then it's not as bad. It's like, holy crap, don't just say people's names.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you don't have that habit, buddy.
Yeah. Freudian slip.
A Freudian slip is when you say one thing and mean your other.
Oh, yeah, that too. We're all
Boy, my
just
head's
nuts.
tense today. Holy
Are you
crap.
flipping me off?
No, I said my head's tense today.
You're
I'm rubbing with freaking
flipping me
pain.
off.
No, I'm not.
You're-
Aw,
I know.
that's
Joking
disappointing.
with you.
I thought you would flip him off on his own birthday.
No, if I was gonna flip him off, I'd just go like that.
Are you
Oh, I was
kidding? I've been
noticing how
flipped off.
tense my
I've
veins
been
actually
spit
are right
at.
now.
I've had all sorts of freaking hate today too. It was beautiful.
Seriously, I'm actually noticing how tense my veins are. Okay?
Well, stop getting all angry. By the way, my internet
It's
might
not
shrink.
anger. They do that when I get my headaches. I've been reacting to the fucking city. By the way, I hate fucking East River. It can fucking fall into a fucking hole. I'd rather go back to Kansas City and be in another fucking hit and run than be in Sioux fucking Falls.
Okay, calm it down.
I hate this city.
Who doesn't hate a city? Hold on one second.
No. I hate this city specifically. The only city I hate more is Billings.
That feels better.
Sorry, I'm not trying to rant. It's not been a good day dealing with the city, okay?
Yeah. City slickers, bastards, and shitters.
No, that's not it. I have a history of dealing with this city, and it has not been made better this weekend.
You want me to call Oliver Queen? You have failed this city.
Shut up, Batman.
That's Green Arrow, dude.
Oh, shut up, Green Arrow. Shut up, Mokuba.
Mokuba. Wasn't that what's his name? Oh yeah, that's Mokuba Kaiba from frickin' Yu-Gi-Oh! His name's Orange Hat. That's right, my name is Orange Hat. Now smash that like button, folks. Wait, who the hell's live? How dare they be live right now? Echo Base Network. I'm joking, of course. I have no idea. 337 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I mean, if I was able to... Oh, wait, I'm at 100. If I was able to put up the new subscriber stuff, that would be awesome. How do you do that, damn it?
I don't know. I think it's run through Streamlabs, and I think it's a pain in the ass.
Oh, so that's Streamlabs. Okay. Linda Hamilton, done with Terminator, slams Hollywood culture. Oh, awesome. Amber Heard reveals truth about Johnny Depp abuse. She lied. Obviously. I mean, we've seen the picture of his finger.
You know, I've never been a fan of his, but nobody deserves to be abused.
Nobody deserves to get the damn finger cut off.
I still don't like him, and I'm defending him because she's an abusive piece of fucking shit. And
I mean,
nobody
yeah,
deserves
tell me
that.
about it. I mean, just because she has bared it all on screen does not... Whoa, Rude Finger Rosetta. Damn, woman.
Oh, hi, Rude Finger Rosetta.
Warm up the chat. Shut up, Wesley. Alrighty, hello, Timmy, and you're back, man. Good to see you. Oh, wait. What time is it? I'm still going for another hour and 2 minutes. Awesome.
Time for you to get a watch, sir.
Time
What
for you
is
to
a
get a better
watch?
joke, sir.
What is a watch?
I'm coming to San Diego. Guess where I am?
Are you having an
I'm
aneurysm?
trying to have a new serious conversation with you here. Oh, so am I. And I'm failing. And I'm sorry for that. Now, what were you saying?
I give up. I was saying,
Nah,
are you sure you're not
okay.
having an aneurysm?
If I was having an aneurysm, I wouldn't be talking.
Depends on the severity, actually.
And believe me, I've had several aneurysms. Sam Wentworth's Darth Maul and Emperor Palpatine gift to my son. Nice. Good to see that Sam Witwer does some good shit. You see some Rosetta, stop it. What the frick, man? She's saying you're being rude. Rosetta is saying that you're being rude.
Well, that's a little redundant, isn't it?
Rude Rosetta is rude.
Now behave, ABC. Yes, I did just say
Well, I'm streaming till 11, period.
Yes, I am.
If you want to jump on the stream itself, comma, I will send you the StreamYard link, period. If you want to just hang around in the chat, comma, I'll send you the YouTube link, period. So Alan Harris, I don't know if you guys heard about this news. Yesterday, the guy who was in the Bosk suit in Empire Strikes Back passed away.
Aww.
Yep. Bosk suit, and was wearing the prototype Fett suit, which had a work. Dude, that's freaking awesome. He also played Fett in Empire when Jeremy Bulloch was playing the Imperial officer who uses Leia as a shield. Damn. He signed my Boba Fett helmet and was wonderful to talk to, a real gent. Rest in peace, good sir. My thoughts to his family. How dare ye?
I'm out for now. I'm getting really tired. I need to lay down.
All right, take it easy, Rosetta, and thank you for stopping by.
Aww.
Fucking city. I leave in the morning, but this fucking city. I hate this city.
Good night, Rosetta.
East River,
Yeah,
fuckwits. Let me use a slur here. East River, fuckwits.
Uh-huh. All right.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Good night,
You can sleep.
Rosetta.
Bye-bye.
And now it's just us. Time to break out the booze. No.
The Punisher might be returning for a season 3 on Hulu. Interesting. I mean, okay. That picture of Black Cat, nice. I can't share it.
Sad face.
Sorry, folks, but I cannot share this. I cannot share this photo of Black. I mean, she's covered, but I still can't share it.
Why not?
Let's just say it's still very risque.
Ah, gotcha. Possibly NSFW?
Say what?
Possibly NSFW?
NSFW.
Not safe for work?
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. I don't care about Patrick Schwarzenegger. What do I care about Patrick Schwarzenegger?
Meh.
Cheech Marin, dude, how has he not been kicked off Facebook?
Who?
Putting all that risque shit on Facebook. Hey, state law! Can you DM it to me? Oh, you want to come on to... Okay, yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'll freaking send you the link. Or if you want to just follow the freaking link right here, man. Oh, or are you talking about the... Oh. I think you're talking about the picture of Felicia Hardy, aren't you? I thought you wanted to come on in. That would have been so funny. So simple, so easy. Let me. I'll send it to you, ABC. Let me just find it again. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Christ. That is a weird looking dragon thingy. That's a nice one. But that's still not it. Not it. Getting closer, but not it. There we are. Alrighty. No, damn it, a black cat. I know. I was fucking with you. Alrighty, give me 1 second. A, B, C, D, E, F, J. Oh, wait, did I forget G? I went straight to J. Mr. J.
Shut up, Harley.
Shut up, Harley. I used to be able to do that pretty well, but I suck at it.
Sad face.
No, insane sad face. Where the hell are you, ABC? There you are.
No.
Are you ready for your... Are you ready for this? I mean, seriously, are you ready for this, ABC?
No.
Because if you're not, you might find that you are about to be totally die from a boner heart attack.
Oh, what? What? What?
There you go, ABC. It's in your... it should be sent completely, but it's not. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just took my hat off on the stream. The hell was I thinking? And I just realized I did it on the stream. I'm like, hell no. Yeah. Everybody's sleeping. Or is everybody streaming? You want to know how I got these scars? Yes, people, please join in the chat. I could use some more love. If you want, I'll even put the damn StreamYard in the chat. Open invite. If you want to come on, come on. Come on, come on. So.
Come on.
For the pride of your life. Now, here he sees.
Get the fuck on here.
So, what does it look like, ABC? How do you like that? Is that a pretty hot Felicia Hardy?
Oh,
I mean, I'm pretty sure Peter Parker wouldn't turn it down. Yep, I think he likes it. I mean, look at all that droopy, droopy, droopy.
How was your birthday, dude?
Well, it was good. I treated myself to some movies, like I said. I mean, yeah, I got Dark Fate, but you know what? I'll just have to watch it and just rip the shit out of it some more. All the Fast movies, plus I got the John Wick trilogy, and I treated myself to Amazon Prime.
Nice.
And I ordered myself another checkbook for later because this one's almost done.
Fucking... Where are those darn... Why can't I find it?
You wonder why you can't find it? It's because your eyes aren't open. Make your choice. He is the greatest. Hulk Hogan.
Fucking damn it.
Hulk Hogan, fuck you all.
I need to kill 4 officers, and I only see 2 of them, and they're already down, and I can't find the other 2 officers, so they're just gonna keep sending in reinforcements forever.
I'm a Jeff Star Wars.
Oh.
Revenge of the Sith, hands down, out of the original, or out of the 6 that matter, episode 3. Out of the 6, they put. Here's the thing: they put all 9 pictures, or they put all 9 episodes. And,
I don't know what you're talking about. There are only 6.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, no, there are 9.
Out of the 6, episode 3, period.
Which one you like the most?
Episode 3 is my favorite out of all 6 Star Wars movies, period.
Actually, no, there are 9. Episode 7, Heir to the Empire. Episode 8, Dark Force Rising. Episode 9, The Last Command.
Oh, yeah. If they don't get the hint, well, then that's their stupidity. I hate women like that so much. Well, okay, thank you, Star Wars girl. What are you bitching about? Oh, Amber Heard.
Hamburgers.
She'll throw pots and pans at you, extinguish cigarettes on your face, cut off your fingers, sucker punch you while you're not looking, lie to the press about you, ruin your career, divorce you, and take millions of dollars.
Wait, what the heck are you talking about?
Amber Heard.
Oh.
Those are the cons. The pros? She's hot. Why I got a screenshot of you with your hat off?
She's still asserting that she did
Oh,
nothing
come
wrong.
on.
No, dude, I'm not allowing that to be put on Twitter. Sorry.
Is she still asserting that she did nothing wrong?
No, I believe she actually admitted that she did.
Not that she cares.
No, she doesn't. But hey, thing is, Amber Heard, here's the thing. You know how all those other idiots are complaining about toxic masculinity out there? Well, considering your ass is an abusive bitch, I have no problem admitting that I think your body is hot as hell in all those movies that you literally took all your clothes off for. And that's all you are basically good for.
Dang.
Because you're hot, sure. But when it comes to your character as a person, you are nothing more than a piece of meat for Hollywood. And I hope you never get hired ever again. Because honestly,
They'll hire her again.
you are what's wrong.
They will.
You are seriously what's wrong with the world. And if you want respect from people, you need to earn it, miss.
Earning respect? What's that?
And I don't care if she says, well, I don't think guys deserve respect. Guess what? Men deserve more respect than you ever did. I mean, I'm going to give it to you real, folks. This woman literally cut a dude's finger off, put cigarettes out on his face, and beat the crap out of him, hit him in the nuts when he's not looking and all that
She
stuff.
did all of that to Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Then lied about it to the press. Said she was the one being abused.
Of course, because she thinks she can get away with anything.
She needs to do prison time. And find out
They'll
that the
never
people
give
in
it
that
to her.
are in prison are far less forgiving.
They'll
And
never.
especially if you're a celebrity. If you're a celebrity in prison, you better ask for solitary confinement or protective custody. See, their sequence will be real with some crazy shows. Margot Robbie's Birds of Prey could be in trouble at the box office. Well, I think there's no could be. I think it already is.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, here's the thing. When you make a movie for the whole feminist agenda, especially when you come out in 2016 saying that you're against that sort of shit, nobody's going to take you seriously. Did you ever think about that, Margot Robbie? Of course you didn't. You want to know why? Because you're crazy. You're just as crazy as Quinn. You see, when you kind of turn your words around and don't mean and say stupid stuff because you want to pander, because you think that they're the ones that are the most important, when actually they don't give a hell or fuck about anything you say or do, they will agree with you, sure.
They
only
will
care about your-
support you, sure. But here's the thing. Or no, they will scream for the whole representation thing. They will champion your cause. But when it comes to putting their freaking money down,
They won't.
they
They don't
won't
care.
come to your movie and watch it.
All they care about
So
is
there's the thing.
making everyone
Here's the thing,
miserable like
folks.
them.
Yeah, when it comes to SJW communities and whatnot, and how they are champions for causes. Thank you, Abu Nas. If you want to come in, I have the StreamYard link. And thank you, man. Very much. But yeah, here's the thing, folks. Disney and all these SJWs, they say they want, or they say they're champions for all these causes. Disney did the whole lesbian kiss thing in Star Wars, but wait, go to the Middle East, go to China. You want to know what you're not going to see? You're not going to see that kiss.
Who cares?
You see, they cut it because they have to play the games, because they want the money. They don't care about your representation.
What?
I mean, sad to say, folks, once you finally realize the reality of Disney and realize that they are truly evil, you might find out that you've been giving money to a company that has been running pedophile rings.
There's been what? What now?
Yeah, Disney got caught running pedophile ring
Oh,
over the last 10 to 20 years.
holy shit, dude.
Yeah. It's okay, Abu. Having some company over. Well, you have, or hopefully your company has a good time. Hope you have a good time with your company, man. It's all good. But thank you for the well wishes. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, man. Awesome that you actually got on here. Thank you so much. Much respect to you. Abanas, folks, if you guys are in the chat, definitely give him a subscribe too. Enjoy the rest of your night, though. Rock on. Indeed, man. I shall. But yeah, folks, look up the whole Ricky Garcia thing. His mom came out describing how a Disney employee, a female Disney employee, raped a kid. And you want to know what they did?
Nothing. They're not going to do anything because women are always right.
Exactly. Here's the thing, dude. They didn't fire her, no. They didn't call the cops, no. What they did was they transferred her to another department. I believe her name is Sarah Espiritu. Yeah, her name's Sarah Espiritu. Ask Disney who Sarah Espiritu is. And if they say, we have no idea, ask if she ever worked on the talent relations department of Disney. And if they say, no, she never did, well, you can pull up Freedom of Information Act right there, and it will show you that she did. And then it will also show you she got transferred to a different department. I can't remember which one. They never really disclosed it. But yeah, ask why did Disney not call the cops? Yeah. Why did they not protect a child? And to all the parents out there, if you are sending your kids to if you want your kids to be part of the Disney family, you might want to rethink that, because like I said, they ran pedophile rings, and they still are running pedophile rings, and they are still peddling Disney executives and Hollywood executives doing that stuff. It's sick, disgusting crap. And yes, this is a positive stream, but it's also a stream that I'm going to give you guys a lot of
truth bombs.
And yes, the old Catholic Church transfer. Yeah, Toby, and the thing is, Catholic Church, I used to be Catholic. Guess what? I will admit flat out, the Catholic Church did a lot of heinous shit, raping kids, and it wasn't just the priests, the nuns as well.
Suddenly smells of hypocrisy in here. Oh, look, it's the Catholic
That's why
Church.
he said it.
Yep. I know.
Yeah, that's why he said all that stuff.
I know.
I mean, he has no problem calling that shit out because guess what? It happened. The thing is, he himself, his actual or Alucard himself, had that happen. Was it the 12 years? It was the 12 years of rape. Nailed it like the fucking Romans. What do you think he was referring to when he said that? He was raped by the Romans.
Oh, speaking of Hellting, I found all the 10 episodes on Blu-ray.
Oh, nice.
Like the actual show, and it has both the Japanese and English subs. Or English dub and Japanese subs.
I want to watch it I want to watch all 10 episodes sometime. I heard it's on Hulu, but I don't want to get Hulu, goddammit.
Just get the episodes if you have a Blu-ray player.
If I had a I don't have Blu-ray player, dude. All I got is a Kindle. A Kindle and a freaking phone.
Failing that, I believe you can get them on DVD as well, just not all in one box.
They used to be on Netflix for a while.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It used to be on Netflix, but now it's on Hulu.
Did they buy...
I mean, how much does Hulu cost, folks? Does anybody in the chat know how much Hulu costs?
Did they buy...
I might think about getting it. But...
Did they buy...
Yep, I'm going to keep going for another 40 minutes. Looks like Drew might not be coming back. I don't know. But yeah.
Oh, so that's why Rosetta was here, because Drew was here.
Yeah. I mean, we had some heavy hitters in here. We had Demogeny. We had all sorts of folks.
I hope to one day be on a stream with Jesse Milestone.
Jesse Milestone?
Yes.
I'd love to be honest. I would absolutely love. That is a goal of mine for this year, to be on a live stream with Jesse, because I respect Jesse.
As do I. I have no illusion.
I mean, she is a. People in the chat, say what you or SJW, say what you will. Jesse Milestone is a truly strong woman. She is a woman that is the very definition of a strong woman. You want to know why? Because she doesn't accept crap about her. She will give it to you full forward, and she will tell you flat out, you guys are nuts, and I'm not going to put up with your shit. And that's why I respect Jessie, because she gets it. She's part of Phantom Menace, yes, but it's more than that. I respect her more because she deals with all sorts of stupid shit that most people shouldn't, and she's a great person. She really is. So shout out to Jesse Milestone.
Yes. I have a coworker who kind of reminds me of Jesse. She
nice.
She's a huge nerd. She doesn't take shit from anyone, but she's also like very, very professional. We get along really well. We actually hit it off really well during a company lunch on my first day.
Nice. I should check the YouTube studio right now. It looks like somebody. Oh, okay, good. Oh, this is about the Chrisabot thing. Christian Alamanza. Nice. But yeah, it's glad to see that some of my subscribers are actually going through my older videos. That actually tells me that that they actually care, because if they're going through my older videos and watching my older videos, I am truly humbled by that, because it shows that you guys truly care and truly support the channel. And I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for doing things like that, because that truly does tell me you care and that you enjoy the content that I have put out.
Of course.
I mean, like I said, I only or at first I was only doing this with the phone. That's why I didn't have the thumbnails on my earlier vids. And then you'll notice that the first couple thumbnails are not the same as the orange lettered themed ones. And I've had people ask me, why don't you change them? And why don't you add thumbnails to your previous videos? Well, here's the thing. I want to show, or I want to do my best to show my followers the growth and the journey of my channel.
Where you began?
Yeah, it began with a phone going upright. Went by recording it like this. And I sat next to my bed right over here, next to the wall, with my hand on my damn knee propped up. That's how I did it at first. And then I started doing other videos. And then somebody finally said, I like your videos, man, but please turn your phone sideways to record your videos. And you know what? I started doing that. So I started holding it like this. And I got more subscribers. I got more attention and whatnot. And it was great. And then people started giving me other pieces of advice, and I started taking them. And I then finally got my Kindle, so I could then start doing more on it. I got the photo studio. That's where I get the orange themed letters for my thumbnails. But when I started creating my thumbnails, I was trying to find a good themes, but it's like orange hat reviews, orange lettering. There you go. And that's how it happened. And that's how I use my thumbnails from now on, until I get all the fancy equipment, and I'm saving up for it. I mean, I'm not rich by any stretch of the matter or any stretch of the imagination. I have to save up for all that stuff. And then when I finally get it, I will be able to do all the fancy stuff. But until then, I got to make do with what I have. And I'm doing that by staying humble. And I'm very thankful for every one of the people that do, or that actually support my channel, even though it's not like the bigger ones. I can't do screen shares. I can't do any of that stuff. I do the best with what I got. And hopefully that's enough for now. And I'm thankful that many of you have stuck around and helped my channel grow to what it has become. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have ever thought about doing an ice walk video. I would never have thought about doing all of this stuff. It's you guys that are truly humbling, and that have humbled me and shown that caring for somebody like me, even after my live stream of coming out of what I've been through and what has happened to me, that tells me that a lot of you guys have stuck around and believe in me. And that is truly heartwarming. Because like I said, the stuff I went through was very horrible, and I would never wish that on anyone. But believe me, when I tried coming out about it before, I've lost friends because they thought I was, or some of them basically had the mentality that
you were lying.
People don't lie about that sort of stuff.
What reason would you have to lie to them about this?
I mean, why the hell would I mean, honestly, I've grown up with a healthy respect for the law. My father was a prison guard, for crying out loud. You honestly think that we didn't have the law raised into our DNA? I mean, sure, when I was young and stupid, I freaking shoplifted, got caught, and that was about it. That turned me around. That got me to not do that shit ever again. I had a respectful view of the law.
So why the hell would I do something so heinous, especially to innocents like that? I ain't that kind of person, and anybody who knows me personally knows that I'm not that kind of person. I've had hardened inmates, killers, when I was incarcerated, look at me and say, "Man, you don't belong in here. You didn't do shit." Yeah. So for all those who have believed in me and who have stuck with me, and stuck by me, and supported my channel through thick and thin, thank you to each and every one of you. I'm very serious. Thank you to each and every one of you, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. So it is
Glad
important.
you're here, dude.
Exactly. And we lost most of the chat because everybody's gone. They got stuff to do, and it is getting late. But I'm still going to keep going for another half an hour and whatnot. It's 10:30 right now. I'll be going till 11, maybe a little longer. I mean, hopefully Ruthie gets on break soon.
Yes. I mean, will Rosie be in the stream or in the chat or what?
In the stream. She's thinking about coming on in the stream.
Oh, nice.
But if she comes into the chat, it's awesome. I still don't mind. Because, yeah. I could have sworn I just saw my screen shift like that again. But, yeah. Let's see here. In Leviticus. Yeah, jeez. Man, it's running on 30 minutes. 30 minutes. You know what? And if Rosie is unable to make it on, that's fine. She made the attempt. She made the effort. And if she couldn't, ultimately, that's fine.
Yeah.
There'll be other opportunities. What in tarnations? How do people honestly think that is attractive? Ugh. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight because of that. There's a picture of a woman with like literally a lot of tattoos on her, but her body is shaped in a very awkward way, where her hips, she has very round thigh joints.
Oh. Huh.
And it's like you look like an action or like a deformed action figure. That's not sexy at all. I mean, I'm not even sure that if they turned you into an action figure, a kid would play with you.
Huh. That's cold, man.
Yeah, well, guess what? I don't believe in sugarcoating anything.
I know.
What is the one single shot in all of Star Wars that you love and why?
That's the question.
That is a good question, but Babu Frick's Scuttlebutt, whoever the hell that is, had a good one, and I'm going to retweet that. It's scary as hell because, yeah, silhouette and whatnot. I mean, everybody asks, well, what's your favorite original trilogy movie? And I'm going to tell them, Empire Strikes Back. Every time I'll tell them, Empire Strikes Back. What's your favorite prequel movie? Revenge of the Sith. What's your favorite Disney trilogy movie?
None of them.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? What's your favorite sequel trilogy movie? I've never seen a sequel trilogy movie. Well, maybe you should go to the theaters. Oh, are you talking about those attempts at Star Wars? I mean, I've seen those attempts at a Star Wars film, and don't get me wrong, I mean, they're visual spectacles, but I really can't see them as Star Wars. They're not Star Wars. And then the people are going to look at you like, oh, you're one of them, huh? One of who? One of those fandom-manish hillbillies.
Ironic.
Well, if that's the way you want to describe the Phantom Menace, well then, yeehaw, motherfucker.
Yub nub, motherfucker.
Yeah, yub nub, bitch. Sit on an Ewok spear.
Jeez.
Yeah, Drunk 3PO said or did a joke or did something on Twitter and whatnot. He's like, and I'm like, yeah, you beautiful golden drunk deity, you, or drunk goldenrod deity, you, or Ewok deity, you, or something like that. It was a fun little thing. But yeah, going 26 more minutes. Yeah, I think I will call it at 11 o'clock. Because my body's actually starting to get tired.
Aww.
And I'm glad that I was able to do this live stream. And I'm happy that my boy Drew actually convinced me to do it 2 hours early. But yeah.
Oh.
Tomorrow my landlady and them, they go to church. So I'm going to clean the house while they're gone. And whatnot.
Alrighty.
Nice little surprise. But yeah. So what game were you playing?
First Halo Master Chief Collection multiplayer, and then I was playing the original COD.
Call of Duty, gotcha.
The World War II one, the first one.
Yeah, the World War Call of Duty. Not Modern Warfare?
No. The only Modern Warfare I
PS2
actually like
version?
is the fourth one.
Nice. I mean, I remember the Call of Duty Modern Warfare games. Those were good games and brutal endings, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude that, or the main character that you're playing in that game, literally gets stapled to the ground by a knife through his chest. And it's like, holy crap, dude. He took that big-ass Bowie knife, just slams it into your chest, and you have to pull it out and kill the guy with it and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's nuts, but it's awesome.
Yeah.
And we have no more viewers in the chat. Did I bore you all?
I'm actually gonna take off since you're taking off.
Yeah, thank you, man. But thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Happy birthday.
Yep. Thank
Take
you.
it easy.
And you too. Have a good night. But yeah. Now it's just me. Now it's just me and everybody else, you know? But yeah. I'm very humbled by everybody that dropped by tonight. Honestly, I am. Even if they drop by in the chat and they drop by in the stream. It's very humbling. And I'm still gonna go to 11. I mean, I love doing what I do. But now that I got you all alone, basically, I will say this. I do remember some of my more birthday presents or birthdays and whatnot. And it's always a pleasure looking back on your life as you get older, because those were the happier times, you know? I mean, you make new happy times all the time, but there's still happier times that you've had in your past, because when you're a kid, you're living carefree. You don't have the burden of reality and the burden of responsibility, except for the simple responsibility of your own actions. I mean, it's always a pleasure and stuff looking back on my life. And it's always a pleasure of looking back and remembering all these fond memories of my birthdays past. I mean, last year, let's ask her question again. Alexa, what day did February 1st fall on in 2019?
February 1st, 2019 was a Friday.
Yep, Friday, which was the day that I was born on, 11:55 a.m. on a Friday in Bremerhaven, Germany. So U.S. Standard or U.S. Eastern Standard Time, I was born 5:55 a.m. Alexa, what time is it in Bremerhaven, Germany?
Here's something I found on the web. According to distancecalculator.net, Birmingham is located in United Kingdom with 52.4814 minus 1.8998. Coordinates in Bosweiler is located in Germany with 50.9096.
Alexa, what time is it in Western Germany?
The time in Western Germany is 4:39 a.m. on Sunday.
4:39, so that's roughly 6 hours. I mean, 10:39, so 11:39, 12:39, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 hours, yeah. So, yep, 5:55 a.m. I was born on February 1st, 1985. And that was on the East Coast where most of my family lived at the time. And this was long before we had all the cell phones and all that nonsense. Well, hello to whoever's in the chat. How you doing? I'm just now doing the rest of the live stream until 11 o'clock. So, hey, if you want to come on, I put the StreamYard link in the chat. So just scroll up a little bit. You should be able to find it. If you want to come in, say hi and do whatnot, it's always a pleasure. Talking about movies, well, a lot of it was already talked about. But now I'm just talking about previous birthdays, growing up, how much life has changed and how much time has changed. It's interesting stuff. So let me know who you are in the chat. At least say hi and happy birthday. But yeah. My body's getting tired. I might not even be able to go for the whole 20 minutes. But yep. I do miss the old days. 90s music was awesome music. Some of the best you have actually heard way back then. What time is it? Yeah. Let's see here. Who do we got? How you doing, Tubian? Still you? Awesome. Good to see you still around. Thank you for sticking around, man. So, yep, I'm going to go on till 11 o'clock, and then I'm going to call it for the night. Thank you to everyone who stayed up, stayed with. Well, got 3 people in chat, or 3 people watching now. So, how are y'all? All 3 of you. Probably me, so. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the other one. I mean, the chat
is no longer moving in the whatchamacallit, so private chat. Comments. Yep. Last one is, yeah, from 10/19. So what have we got here? But yeah, folks. Nope, wait, there we go. The chat finally updated. Just sitting back, enjoying the night. Interesting. So, you need more positivity on Twitter, so here you go. Nice. They have some weird sequences in the Birds of Prey movie. Wanting to make a video about the coronavirus, but I'm too sick. Will be hibernating, lurking for a couple of days. Well, Sheila Allen, you get better. But yeah, folks. What in the heck? I'm looking at the iPhone Android thingy taking a bite out of the apple, or rubbing that Apple insignia on its butt. Weird. So, let's see here. There we go. Will release under Fox, not Disney. That's BS. Because Deadpool 3 will release under Fox, not Disney. They just got rid of Fox, folks. So that's BS. I'm going to have to answer that person. "20th Century Fox doesn't exist anymore, period. It's now Searchlight Pictures or whatever, period, and 20th Century Studios, period. So, comma, I guess this article is not quite accurate, period." Unflattering. Actually, folks, I might call it a night. But I do want to thank everybody. And I want to thank everybody who wanted to come, honestly couldn't. And that's okay. I want to thank everybody who did come around, wish me happy birthday. You all are beautiful, amazing people. And whatnot. I want to thank each and every one of my mods. I want to thank everybody that dropped by. And every one of my subscribers. All 337 of you. You guys are beautiful, amazing people. And I want to thank you for showing me support on my birthday. It means a lot. It truly does. Anyway, folks, you all are amazing, beautiful people. And you all know the drill. Like, comment, subscribe, share, all that jazz. Anyway, folks, this has been Our Chat Reviews. Catch y'all on the next one.